Hello everyone. Am I streaming? I am streaming. It's streaming my desktop. Let me fix that. Or I think I fucked it up. Yeah, it's fine. It doesn't matter. We are so in it. Or I win it. Holy moly. Help! Is this infinite? There's a bed.
Hope you don't mind, but could you tell me?
Where the hell is the boss?
Yes, I am the boss.
こんなわけないだろアホか真に受けるなよえなこいつはボスなんかじゃない
Okay, you got me. I am not the boss, nor a penguin, but in fact, the great Dracula.
ああいったくいかれた野郎だこんなやつとはもうやってられるか
I am not nuts. I am Dracula.
What are your pain points? What's your problem? What are our business struggles today? Let me help you invest in your future.
えこれって新手のマルチか何か難しい言葉よしてくれないかめまいがしそうだ
No! Just tell me about this dumb job already!
仕事に積極的なのかそりゃいい心がけだいやそうだなよく聞いてくれ時間はだいぶかかったがこのおしゃべりはなんとかボスの居場所を突き止めただが一つ問題があるとすればお前は遅すぎた今からそこに滅びた身の始末に行こうにももう俺たちには時間が残されてないんだ
Huh, seems I am out of the loop. Shall we review the job description?
まああんたのその変な言葉遣いで言うとすれば俺たちが狙ってるのはボスの腹渡だなそいつは俺たちの最大のワークターゲットってとこかな
Understood. Aim for the target.
そうなんだこれ誰だタバコ吸ってるダメだこのスモークのせいで肺がどうにかなっちまうもうタバコのスモークは大嫌いだ最悪だ
I am Dracula.
黙れ
Let's arrange our next ambush at the scene. Could you point out the boss's location?
こっちだこっちに来い見ろあの島が見えるかボスはどうやらあそこに潜んでるらしいんだなだがまずはこのスモークを消し去ることが先かもなで取引成立か あんたは元いた場所に戻れ。そして受付を見つけるんだ。どうすれば灰をパンクさせずにボスの元にたどり着けるのかを必ず聞くんだ。
That is most categorically doable. You must be the entity that figured out where our target was. Is that verifiably true?
What? Did you call me a stinky penguin?
No, but I know a guy who could get you one.
I can hear your thoughts. Stop!
Actually like this. Splitting it up into 3 pieces. Or like... Well, technically, yeah, it is 3 pieces, but also the quest list isn't that strong. You have 3 quests at maximum. It doesn't really overwhelm the player, and it still feels like you have a lot of choice.
Move me to turn, folks.
Oh, you have a gambling addiction.
Did I catch you at an okay time?
Ah, encore vous? Allez-vous-en! Vous sentez la pauvreté. Allez manger des plats surgelés, sale limace à col rose.
I'm afraid that the smoke here is polluting our lungs.
Let's cut the crap! Yes! We'll get rid of it for us so I can deal with the man in charge! Quoi? J'espère que vous racontez des conneries de prolétaires. Vous arrivez trop tard. Le boss n'est même pas encore né. D'ailleurs, ce n'est pas de mon ressort de donner de tels ordres. Maintenant, revenez quand vous serez plus riche. Misérable mendiante pouilleuse démunie sans un sou et fauchée comme les blés.
Well, who else is involved in the decision making?
Ah, c'est reparti avec les questions, c'est ça? Vous m'avez l'air très problématique. Are you poor with words or what? Let's talk, you cheap assistant! Pauvre? Bas de gamme? Moi?
Worry not. You are still a child of God.
Vous jouez avec le feu, mademoiselle? Bon, écoutez, les genies sont les seuls à pouvoir arrêter le smoke. Tout ce qui se cache derrière les portes de cet endroit chante leur gloire. Et n'essayez même pas de manquer de respect aux portes.
Bless you for your business.
Oh my god. Yo, who are you? Is this the guy from SpongeBob? Like the balloon guy? That would be boggers, man. Bro, imagine we have like the balloon guy from SpongeBob. That would be crazy.
Ena, あんたの会話をつけてたよ。忌々しいジーニーとドアについて聞いてたんだがね。もしあんたが探しに行くっていうんなら、俺は一緒には行けないみたいだ。いやこのスモークのせいで足が痛くってな。だからジーニーを見つけるのはあんた次第ってことになる。また連絡するよ。
Heal, heal, frog!
Ping me in some moments.
Boss of what? Hogwash?
Ah, Anna. Unpopular everywhere, aren't you? I have studied Anna for a long time.
Say, are you a professional stalker? Don't take it personally.
No. Common mistake, but sad mistake. Stalker entities are inside crowd door, begging for autographs, for fame. No Piero the Genie equals no town.
Crowd door, is it? Sounds like we've got a busyness there, huh?
I am confident. You are unwelcome at the door. Piero the Genie is an entity with deviant tastes, just like me.
죄송해요. 저한테 할 말 있으세요?
Do you want me to turn around and roll my window down?
혹시 얘기할 사람이 그렇게 필요하시다면 제가 뱉을 수 있는 단어가 몇 가지 있는 것 같습니다. 저는 여기 온 지 얼마 안 됐어요. 여기에서 사람들이 내가 해야 한다고 생각하는 일을 하라고 저를 고용했거든요.
You look like a fellow entrepreneur. Let me shake your hand and collect your genius germs.
죄송해요. 제 업무표에 따르면 악수는 제가 하는 일에 포함되어 있지 않습니다.
Ship on OnlyFans?
그들은 단지 새로운 호스트와 지니의 취임식을 준비할 수 있는 누군가를 찾기 위해 저를 고용하였습니다. 혹시 그런 사람을 아신다면 가능한 빨리 그 사람의 혈액 샘플을 저한테 팩스로 보내주세요.
I got her fax number. Oof. Oh, these are doors, okay. What happens if I... Do I want to find out? Oh wait, there is something there. Yes. 뭔가?
変に思うかもしれないな。このドアのジーニーじゃないかと思うやつについて俺は何も聞いてないんだよ。なんだかどうも臭い気がするんだがね。ああ、くそにしてもここはナフタリン臭くてかなわんな。
Let's think on it. Gather info and ask questions.
Oh my god,
I
this
will
is...
provide us with the factual truth about this gene.
It's like genius.
バスルーム？あんた急に何言ってんだ？まあいいや、別にいたらいいんじゃないか。ただし仕事をサボるためにそこに留まったりはするなよ。その手口を俺はよく知ってる。
Nexus, returning shipments to distribution terminal.
Fuck with that heavy, holy shit. This is an aesthetic. This is like the chomp. Oh my god, no, I actually fuck with this heavy, I like this one. Oh my god, they added sound effects too. Yeah, who are we talking to, boys? The Licky Licky Tong. The twins or the three people.
Excuse me, Miss Boss Lady. Are you looking for the bathroom too?
Oh, I am no longer the boss of myself. However, I can teach you to grow your own one in a few short steps.
That is amongst the weirdest spells I've ever heard from a witch.
Do you, by the chance of chances, know how to reach the genie?
She said bathroom. Shh, let me talk.
She said bathroom.
Let's not make any compromises. I must get rid of this smoke to reach the boss. And it looks like this bathroom could be the key to our business's success.
Actually, one of us went looking for the bathroom and promptly got lost.
This is exactly why we should have gone to the purge event. We could have tried going to the bathroom from there.
Psst. We should go home. I am allergic to persons.
I got that reference. Hey!
Say, you seem like an entity who loves overworking themselves. And we seem to share the same final destination. Kind of. Would you be so kind to help us find our friend? I'll reward your hard work with something that could be useful in that, business of yours you like so much. Horrible choice, but precise. Anyway, the last time we saw her, she said she'd ask for directions inside of Seal House.
Oh no! What if she's already bloodless inside there?
Don't you remember? We saw her heading out from there to the complete opposite direction.
Settle down, ladies. Maybe someone gave her fake directions. That's your cue, Miss Ina.
Time to get to work.
Greetings! I shall be happy to explain everything to you. One person can be in two places at once. Although, the magician does not have to be in two places at once. He can be in one place at one time. Because he would be lost to the other person's mind. I'm glad we understand each other, Anna. You are here because you want to be. I can see it in your eyes.
I'm here for our pending business with
your stupid boss! Firstly, I need to get more info on this pointless shit!
Ah, the bathroom. But of course, you are looking for it. That old witch is looking for it. Everyone these days is in search of the bathroom. Now,
I think G means game. I think she's trying to realize.
The way to enter the bathroom is through that giant orb you see in the sky.
Yeah, we're like searching for gameplay basically.
In order to reach it, we must create life itself. Now, go away, Anna, and get life. That shall be our quest today.
Let me do some research and get back to you.
Oh man, I love this game. Such a good feeling, like after finishing assignments. It'd be finally to take a break.
I disagree.
Guys, wait! I'm not doing what you say I'm doing! I'm not doing anything! I'm not doing anything at all!
May I offer you a divestment opportunity?
Divestment? Are you making fun of my unemployment lives? I don't care! Don't care!
Oh my god, this girl.
What? You are Ana? You have a job?
It's more of a lifestyle. That's my destiny. What more could I do? God knows the rest.
Ew, I am nice to you, and this is the thanks I get?
Rude entities like you get punished for the sins of others.
She is best girl. She is best girl.
Tell me! I'm joking!
Fell for it, didn't you?
Miss, could you keep it down, please? The pizza guy is right here.
You know, I'm pretty good at organizing words. I should be the CEO of organizing events or something.
Tell this place to drink Armenian. I hate bathrooms.
Oh my god, she's best girl.
I should send my worky resume to the boss now. I'm super good with organizing bosses. Rose! I just saw you.
Man, the voice acting is also really good on her.
Start copying me! Start copying me! You really love talking to me. Stop! I should send my worky resume to the boss now. I'm super good with organizing bosses.
God, like the way she rolls it when she says like super good with organizing bosses. Is this the? Ooh. Okay. Oh. But can't they just jump over it? Hello? So you just give me the opportunity to just keep going? Am I dead? Okay. Oh my god, there's something there. Holy shit, bro. Oh my god, bro, I hope we meet her again. She's like, oh my god, like favorite character, my favorite character so far. I'm super good with organizing bosses.
Oh no, non un altro.
Non un altro.
Guarda, mia signora, non passerai. Possiedo questo ponte. L'ho acquistato
No.
stamattina.
This is not
I'm the
French.
anthology anomaly! Step back, jackpot!
Ehi, ascolta qui, cortigiana onesta. Ho appena vissuto il giorno peggiore della mia vita. Va bene? Ho combattuto 3 volte. No,
Italian?
4. No, 5 volte. Mi sono lasciato con la mia ragazza. Ho ucciso mio fratello. E ora... Ah!
It's Italian, I'm pretty sure. I don't want to revive him. Why should I revive him? Okay.
Mi scuso, mia signora. Le cose non sono state le stesse per me da quando quella strega urlante ha attraversato il mio ponte.
I think the voice acting in this game is actually
Sympathy is
really
gonna
good.
cost you for every condolence.
Aspetta. Condoglianze? Mia signora pensa che mi piaccia tutto questo? Essere un accumulatore professionista non è uno scherzo. Hai qualche idea di quanto sia stressante questo lavoro? Ad esempio, hai mai fissato qualcosa così intensamente per 10 minuti all'improvviso? Diventa il tuo regalo preferito? Mi è successo al dannato obitorio. Era così vergognoso. Ok, guarda. Vedi quell'edificio distrutto e vedi quel gentiluomo là dentro? Quel giovane ha tenuto d'occhio le mie proprietà per tutto il tempo. Vuole sicuramente rubare le mie proprietà. Ma non è questo il punto. Voglio che smetta di guardarmi. Se trovi un modo per coprirgli gli occhi o qualcosa del genere, io farò... No, potrei darti la mia gratitudine. Qualunque cosa, non lo so.
Wow. Crazy.
Perfetto. Ora smetti di guardare le mie proprietà e vola via. Esci dalla mia prospettiva.
I have lots of quests. Guess I can come ask him. Oopsie doopsie. Oh my god, he killed people? Nah, it's just catch 100%. The beyond meta joke would be that to say that this is this is cucumber juice. I'll be honest. It doesn't grasp my goal. Hey man, stop Oh, it's a weapon. I was gonna catch him because he has like bug net to catch bugs. Oh my god. That's a good one. I see. Pet. Baby's pet's tonight's dinner. No one knows for sure. Okay, so if I throw something on you. Okay, I kind of get it. Why are there no buses here?
What a barb! Who could dare?
I hope we get somebody.
Of course, delighted to help a business.
I'll be honest. Job started. And am I? My god. Monka. Now get me in, bro. I ain't. Oh my god, bro. For you. No, you can't. You can't. Ina.
Oh, hey! Are you following me or something?
Yeah, but...
This is for sure a maze. I'm super good with solving mazes. Ooh. If you feel lost, remember, don't ask me. Yup, this is for sure a maze.
I love it, man. Okay, what? No, what do you mean? I wanna go see her again. She is super good with solving mazes. Wait, I can solve this maze. Fuck it, we jump in.
Bienvenue. Pendant un instant, j'ai cru que vous étiez une cliente.
French? That's French.
Petite folle. Si tu te posais la question,
Tu call me
oui, c'est
petite.
vrai. Tu veux être jolie. Tout le monde le veut. Mes produits ne feront pas de toi une si tu peux en payer le prix.
Where's the secret? this always been here? Oh my god. Can't believe it. Who are you?
Anyone? How Jane? How far? Move.
Where's the best girl? Please. Show me best girl. I will find her again for sure. It looks like the devs agree with me that she's best girl.
Rose! I just saw... Start copying me! Start copying me!
Did I just jump? Okay, apparently.
Vai a gironzolare! Dove pensi di andare? Mi hai fatto molto incazzare! E torna al tuo canile!
Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, okay. Why do I need to know that information? It's a pet. I see it now. Okay, what about you? Can I jump towards you? Whee! Oh, fuck. Okay, I can't. Oh, okay, let's go back. A body could fit here. Wait, I can crouch? I didn't know I could crouch. Red or blue? Red, of course. That's not red, this is red. I don't need to go that way. Okay. little rascal, bro. What is this? Wait, so he just... Nah. I can help you, bro. Fuck. Okay. Wait, that's me playing a card game with Ratbot. There it is. Yeah, got your boach. Got your bitch. Got your bitch. I don't know why I'm going in this direction. Yeah, it can be bigger. So left, all the way up. Oh wait, there was no other way to go. Okay, I think I'm done. How do I get out of here? And technically to get back I just have to follow the opposite of the water. I haven't tried Dooone. Wait, what? Just went the longer way. Okay, get me out of here. Yo, bro, how's it going, bro? Wait, what did he say? Doesn't seem to have arrived yet. It's too early? Too late? Too early. Okay, yo, bro, I helped you. Stop staring at him, bro. I helped you retrieve your fucking... your stuff. Yeah, then go back to work. Jesus. Why are you staring at him? Badung kadung kadung kadung. Get me out of this world, I'll be honest, holy moly. It's too much. There's no need to go back, find the game? Find the bathroom? Well, fuck, that complicates things. I haven't checked. Oh wait, that's where. Maximize IMAP properties from that broken building without any authorization. Hey, you find a way to block out those creepy eyes. For the economy. Mysterious forces have dragged off the heads of the only taxi drivers this town's got. The damage of the economy must be reversed. Best girl.
Talking to me! Stop!
Idea. Ooh. What? My god, this is... I'll be honest, this is so cool. Like, it changes its sprite based on where the player is located. I genuinely don't know. Maybe in the taxi world?
Do you know any more information about this prospect?
Those creatures in the sky are very sneaky. They will likely hide it where no law-abiding citizen could ever find it. Law-abiding citizen. And I'm so lost. I'm gonna be honest, this game requires me to watch a walkthrough. I guess the only thing that I think where I could go is like... How did I... There it is. Back here. Left. 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 Oh my god, man, I don't get it. I feel like it has to be the maze. Like, it genuinely, it has to be, there's nothing else. It has to be the maze. What could it be? Bro, I'm like so fucking confused. Are they fighting? Fuck it, there's no way. Yep. But I've seen this before. Can I go to the right? And then just jump down? What? Okay, I think I'm going insane. Yeah. I don't get it then. What am I supposed to do? Am I missing something? Catapult? Catapult myself? What is this? The bus seems to have been here already. It's too late. This one's too early. So I want to catch the bus.
Anyone? Jayden made a.
Watashi ga boss nano desu.
That's inaccurate.
気にしないことですな。認識もしなくてよろしい。伏せるべし。
Could you tell me everything you know about this G?
そんなヨタ話に興じてる暇はないのです。バカタレがドアを開けっぱなしにしたせいで、ペットたちが消えてしまったのです。私のベイビーちゃん。
Babies or pets?
両方とも同じです。二つの存在、同じ人生。二つは魂の伴侶。それは4ついるのです。どうか見つけてくだされ。そうすればたんまり銭を使わしましょうぞ。目に銭。
I'm pretty sure I have them.
あの子たちは私の家のカーペットを血で汚すことが好きなのです。この情報を使ってあなたの好きなように動いてみなされ。
I'll be right with you.
「私の朝食よ」
Blood. Blood, 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 blood. Enter this? What? What? Didn't check the top, god damn it. I think it's fine. If something, I can just go back.
なんと醜いサービスでしょう。来るのが早すぎる。おお、ありがたやありがたや。もう腹ペコなのです。これで食事にありつける。
Bless you for your business.
With prices this low, you can't afford a lifetime to wait.
My brother is done.
Oh, l'hai fatto davvero? Va bene, Rat.
Cosa vuoi adesso?
Pensavi davvero che ti avrei lasciato passare perché hai fatto una cattiva azione? Ma non essere un idiota!
Mocha.
you aren't who I was expecting to see here. Did that kind young man from the bridge let you in too? What a gentleman. I hope he's having a good day. Anywho, I came here in search of the bathroom. I hope to clear my sins and have the truth revealed to me. But I couldn't reach it, and now, frankly, I'm stuck here. Could you find a way to send my corpse over to my relatives? They must be waiting for me at the square near Seal House. And be quick, I'll surely be dead before the day is over.
Can I reach the top now? Okay, it's just gone. Oh, is this bus? The bus doesn't seem to exist. It's gone. Not that kind. Oh, you mean like... Oh man, I'll be honest, I'm a bit burned out on this. Oh, I can only consume so much weird shit.
I'm sorry. I got carried away and tripped hard.
Then why are you still alive? I was hoping to sing at your funeral.
It's not too late. I'll kill both you noisy birds with one damn stone.
Okay, it's settled. We'll visit the Purge event on a later date. For now, let's just head home.
You fool! Sponsor my demons! Feed me the cash!
Oopsies! But of course, clumsy of me. Let me see. What goodies do I've got tucked away in my pocket? I found this thingamajig in a very faraway land while on holiday. Actually, I think it was Ina who gave it to me. I thought it'd make for an interesting ingredient, but sadly, I don't know a thing about recipes. I'm no shaman.
Oh, heavens. It's almost time for the evening eulogies. We better get rolling, ladies. Goodbye, Miss Ina.
Bless you for your business.
I've got a motherboard phone.
May the gods forgive me for what I'm about to do. Hannah, step back! What had to be done was done, but what hadn't been done was done too. And now that it is done, it may be done again. Done, done, done.
Damn it! Shut up! You know, I don't even believe anything, but you're bleeding out some real bullshit here! You're a fluke!
Worry not. Trust me when I say sacrifices were made. Here's your reward, Anna. You birthed it. Unfortunately, it is not fully grown yet. I'm afraid you may need to gather the rest of the body by sewing this head. But those holes shouldn't be a problem for you to find around here. Now go, Anna! Reach that giant orb in the sky and be one with it! Now, it's your turn to go to the bathroom. Now, it's your turn to begin life anew! Possibly.
Bless you for your business.
Does she have any new voice lines?
No, I'm not talking anymore. You can watch me walk around if you wanna.
No, what do you mean? Maybe there might be something up there. Haven't checked because I fell down. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Oh wait, there's nothing here. Fuck. Is there really nothing here? Wait, can't I go into the other room? Spider? No. Spider. No, you can't tell me that this is it. Oh, now this is a good... I love it. Mahjong board saying it's missing dice. That's a nice one. Secret door and a secret door. I am dying. Help me to be. God, man. Needs to be a hole. Where the hell is a hole? Hole in my existence? Is this it?
Congratulations on owning your very own board.
Houston made a change for...
Yeah, come on, get it up,
What?
Anyone move? Don't fall. Ain't no way they made that. Help. Oh fuck. You don't exist.
I'm the best! I'm the best! I'm the best!
And what the fuck do I do? Best girl, help me please.
No, I'm not talking anymore. You can watch me walk around if you wanna.
No. There it is. I've already been there.
Holy moly, what the fuck? Oh, genies. Oh, that's what those are. What the fuck do I do, man? Who are you?
I was walking along and I found this spacious, durable luxury bag. Just lying here. What for Dooone, what list? What I intend to have orchestrated. And what a generous heart to leave such a bag here. Well, they have the thanks of him of Hirando. Now, what will I do with all this space? I can carry flinches, pencils, meat, scissors, rampons, artillery, cutlass, targets, missiles, joggers, printers, damsons, fish leaves, braid, pots, knurlers, lamps, cigars, tripods, pickles, razorbacks, periwinkles, argon. What for Dooone, what list? What I intend to have orchestrated such.
You found it. That's not it? Fuck. I genuinely thought this was it. There was somebody looking for you. How do I need to climb back up here? Are you telling me I can find motherboard before I find... Not really, can I? I'm genuinely so confused, bro. Up. Fuck, I think I got it. I think I got it. How do I go up? Yeah, передолу. Okay. No, what the? Am I gonna preach to that? Nande yo.
hell am I? Oh, pets. I can pet the dog. Who are you?
エナ、いつまでもたもたしてるんだ。ジーニーはどうした？まさかあんたまだバスルームにいるのか？あ、こら、そんなトイレをうろちょろするもんじゃない。恥ずかしいな。なんでそんなこと言うんだよ。いや、ちょっと待ってよ。あんたトイレで懺悔してるのかよ。ああ、もうこうなることぐらい予測しとくべきだった。
Oh my god, is that the game? Oh. Still the way to open the door, I mean, that really be the end?
Pardon me. My head hurts so much. Do you have any coffee? Any milk? Any bathroom? A giant bathroom. Ugh. It's not enough for this many bodies. I hate myself.
Holy fuck, no, this shit ain't it, chief. What?
Hast thou seen that? Entities fighting each other for thy attention, creating a path to the correct hut for the sinful souls whom arrive to this unfortunate place. I know not which one to trust, which tells the truth. So tired I am of lies.
It feels like I'm in the box, and the box is just like rotating this picture around. It's so trippy. Yeah, save. Just save the game. The fuck? Oh my god, bro. Lance Revenge. From what I learned, I should not trust these. Holy shit. Crazy. I should go inside one of these. Bro, how long is this game? I've been playing it for like an hour. 2 hours almost. Oh my god, bro, this is too much for me. I'll be honest, like.
Dear Genie, or to my job is to do everything possible to find the smoke is in the way of our business and must be arrested.
Αυτός ο boss που ψάχνεις γνωρίζεις το ιστορικό του. Παρά αυτή τη σιγουριά, το ότι εσύ και εγώ συζητάμε σε αυτό το μέρος λέει πολλά. Δυστυχώς δεν υπάρχει πολύ παραπάνω που μπορώ να κάνω για σένα αυτή τη στιγμή. Ωστόσο, άγγιξε τις αναμνήσεις μου. Επιτρέψε μου να σου δείξω μια πραγματικότητα όπου πέτυχες στις βαθύτερες πόθους σου. Θυμήσου ένα. Το μόνο που χρειάζεται είναι το σωστό μέρος και το σωστό φαγητό.
Oh my god. Dude, that's... So I was in this bathroom all alone.
なあ、頼むよ。もうバスルームのたわごとはたくさんだ。
The issue with the bathroom has been resolved. Our business with the boss is our next priority. He will be down the drain in no time.
何に降りるって？笑えないぞ。適当なこと言ってごまかそうたってそうはいかないからな。あんたの仕事は何だっけ？いい加減に一気に仕事を片付けるのに集中するぞ。はあ、もう二度とバスルームの話をするなよ。
Agreed. Toilets are death traps.
ああ、そうだ、言い忘れてた。あんたらが何をしたのかは知らんが、その効果は確かに現れてるよ。あの嫌なスモークがだいぶ消えたんだ。お苦労さんだったな、エナ。おかげで随分仕事が楽になったよ。だがひょっとするとまた別の窮地に立たされてるかもしれないぞ、エナ。ああ、まずい。こいつはピンチが繰り返されるぞ。
Ah, predicaments, huh? I'm good at those.
いいか、今あんたがいるところのドアが閉まろうとしてるらしい。
Oh my
そ
god,
こに閉じ込められるかもしれないってことがわからないか。
Well, it's time to be that one drop inside that ocean full of opportunities. Am I right?
あ、そうかそうか。あんたにはセールスの技とやらがあるんだったな。じゃああんた本当にやれるんだな。だから行ってきなさい。やれることは何でもやって戻ってくるんだ。
This is indeed one. Just arrived for the premiere. This looks controversial. Sorry, I do not give change. Not now. What are you looking at? Do I? The second act feels too obvious.
Oh my god, they're bound by like a CPU, whatever the fuck, power supply, yeah, whatever. Power cables.
A nice surprise. Two travelers meet again. Although mayhap in happier circumstance. I can no longer sense the stench of any lie. Vain pretense has met his match, and noble truth holds sway.
Oh my god, I can, bro. I think I'm like low-key getting a little bit tired of this. What do? Get me out. Yes. Fuck. Doing closed. Wait, is that gonna be me? Well.
Shit, bro. Thank God. Thank God.
They give the players. Until you open the game.
Oh, no, amazing meta room. Holy shit, sound
They
design,
do
Luke
not
Thompson, you 10 out of 10, bro. Luke, all the Lukes, man, all the Lukes, bro. Technical art, holy shit, you're amazing, bro. Soroyo
They said that they
Hanikawa,
actually don't
bro,
wanna give
all
too
the
much
voice
information
actors,
to
holy
players
shit, good
because
job,
they
man.
want
Kimmy
players
Soul,
to
man.
discuss amongst
Coral
themselves and
glasses.
learn and
Wait,
figure
coral
things out.
glasses? I
They
don't think I've
essentially
seen
want
coral
this
glasses.
game to kind of be like an older game.
Q&A plus the playtesters,
So like, you know, old
assurance,
games where you
quality
would, like,
assurance, and
game
playtesters.
facts or like,
The
you know, even
epic
before
one.
that, you would just have to talk to other people at school or something
Thanks
like
to
that.
animator for Papucci Tools, made with Fmod.
I
Special
think that's
thanks
a
to
very
Fan Gamer and
interesting way to
Blender and their
approach
friends,
this.
friends and family, patrons.
Very
Oh my god, I am here,
Told you
I'm in the
Katarina
credits.
and Adam, which would you
woohoo.
recommend replacing Elf Mage with? I would say a Katarina. I think, yeah, Katarina's great.
Cha-cha real
Adam's
smooth.
good too, but a lot of people have biased towards a Katarina because she also has anti-undead mechanic. However, Adam does have light element, which is good against them too. But she also has a thing where sometimes when you're ambushed, she can prevent it, which is awesome. Do I recommend any minimum gear to beat the dragon? You don't really need anything crazy. The boss scales to your level. I'll definitely say, like, guys, the dragon boss is kind of unfair. It's a hard fucking boss, but it's very beatable with strategy. It is really hard, but you can
Man,
beat it with
that's a
strategy.
lot of patrons.
I would recommend
Not
using the
even gonna
dragon
lie.
swords in the event. If you're early game, the dragon swords become god tier because they don't scale, right? So if you're early game, the dragon sword is just OP as hell.
Sophia Spikes. The lol, man. Toxipop. I like that one. Toxipop. Webgore. Webgore.
Why is
That's a
there a
good one.
guaranteed Scorpion
Yeet.
Lady? Are these collab characters or from the light novel? Is the light novel good? I think the light novel's enjoyable, personally. I liked it. I haven't read all of it yet, though. You have 2 dragon swords in a ring? Oh, you're probably chill. Shinya got destroyed with his bowls? Wait, really? Fuck. What did he get? If you keep this account, you don't know who a legendary character is? So if you haven't used a selector yet, you could literally just choose Alice to replace Adam. And then you put Geralt in front and you're pretty much set.
What does that mean? Can I play more?
That's what I would say.
I'm done. Holy shit, guys, we're free.
Did I say
We're
that-
free. We're
I
so
don't think the
fucking
collab-
free. Holy moly, we're so fucking free. We completed the game. I can't believe it. We're so fucking free. Mm. That shit is peak. Boy, I don't even know how to rate the game other than just say weird core. Weird core. Weird core. Weird core. Can't believe it. I'm done, bro. I'm free. I'm fucking free. Ah. Mm. Mm. I hate the fact that you have to unlock to find a claim all button. That's like the fuck that this was a thing. Should be a thing. I'm be honest. Salvador, mi amor. Assassin's Creed game? Time? I mean, Jumping Jazz Cats. Void Bar. Still a lot of demos that I need to play through. Hello? Ну да, могу, а что? Алло? Хорошо. Спасибо. Bro, what the hell? What in the world? Why do I... roguelike. Intruders detected. Interesting. Yeah, I don't... yeah, I think I've played enough, I'll be honest. That's a little bit too much. Koishi's Enchanted Woods. Let's see if this is interesting. Multiplayer? There's a PvP room? That's crazy. What's this game about? Show me.
There's no slider for music? Okay. Where the hell is the... I don't know what this shit does, I'm just buy everything. That's actually really nice to do. The UI for the talking is a little bit like, you can just give me like buttons to do, I'll be honest. But it's satisfying, I'll be honest. Like the game is. Like I even... I'm okay. You take too much damage sometimes. Oh my god, she has like when she stops running. Interesting. Let's play one more time. I feel like I kind of got the game. What? I'm facing her? But she's broken. Ah. Oh my god, bro. What a game. What a game. Check what the hell this game is. This makes me wanna like get the conductor game already, bro. Like a carpet? I don't even know what the fuck this is. Headboard. Why the fuck would I need a headboard? What is a headboard?
fuck? What? I mean... Oh, those are slippers. Oh god. But how do I get out? Oh, there it is. Хорошо! Oh, this is very cozy, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. This is like house flipper. Okay, never mind. Let me redo this. What the hell is this?
She looks like a serial killer now with those knives. And why the fuck is everything outside? Just, man, keep it inside your stuff. Like... Who the fuck's up here? Bro, this is literally pixelated version of House Flipper. Bro, like, I swear. What? I mean, okay. I'm kinda questioning that choice, but... These are shampoo, they can go here. Slippers. Iron? The fuck is iron? What? Oh, okay, never mind. Actually, okay. Just acid? Why would you acid with? Okay. Hair dryer. Copper wall light. I mean, we're here at this point. I'll be honest. Cushion compact. Just put it here. Perfume. Toothpaste. Shower brush. Body puff. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Storage box. Duck. Small photos. What is this? Wait, so you would give food? You have a skateboard? That's crazy. No, just give it back there. No need for skating. Just into gardening? Yeah, I don't even know. I think that's enough. Whew. Bedroom. I mean, technically, You want the TV here. You really think about it. Like, there's no room for a table. Why the fuck would you have a table here? I'll be honest. You need to showcase off your computer case. Ain't no way you ain't showcasing off your fucking computer. Keyboard? Now we're talking my language, bro. My god, it's not... It's potato chips. What the fuck are these pillows? Oh my god, nah, this room is based. I'll be honest, this room is based. Books. I mean, we ain't fucking studying, just have them like in the background here. Maybe here. Oh, it looks a little bit too... like there. Mark. She loves Shibas. Right, so you get random gacha furniture. I mean, the world is very like... Can I get drawn over? No. Holy moly, what the fuck? and smart. Why does my man have a fucking toilet right next to the what? What? The fucking toilet corner right next to sleeping place. Who does that, bro? Oh my god. Man, I understand this game. I feel like it just appeals to a very specific kind of audience, which is not for me, man. I'ma be honest, like this shit could be based, but for somebody else, man, not for me. For me, this shit is not based at all. I mean, let me see it. Like, is this on? It gets amazing positive reviews, and I make like art direction super nice, everything super nice. Makes sense why this game is as good as it is. Tropical Monsters, is this hentai game? This is a hentai game, I should probably not play this. Real gods, real gods, real gods. One to 5 players, this is like co-op. Like play this co-op. Maybe. New Junk City. Is this a hentai? By all means, I'm not think I'm gonna be playing them that much. Is this? Okay, you can. Let me just get it up. Yeah, I don't think Pixel Game Maker can make such such dialogue. Maybe they can, but it's like it would take too much fucking effort to do that. Especially like click to win adventure like this. I don't think they have even like, because your boxes need to be like, you get me? Yeah. Yeah, okay, you kind of already showed this. What? This is what makes no sense. You take a fuel canister too. You don't, there's no water in fuel canisters. That's like, that could actually cause hazards if people do that. Or imagine, oh, you're on fire, let me just take a fuel canister and just toss it over you. Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I'm like this close to just closing the game. It's just not fun at all. Like, what's the gameplay? Oh. Yeah, this is... Music ain't that bad, to be honest. Bro, how long is this shit? Don't. I was like, holy fuck. I don't know, maybe it's just my TikTok attention span, but this is just not it, man, I'll be honest. It is not it, man. What? What? Brrr.
things that do this. I'll be honest, I truly do.
That it? I don't know why, this is kinda... I'm kinda bored. Truly am. Oh my god, bro, I'm this close to just fucking give it up. What's the point? Where should I use that card on? And I thought this game would be like about shooting people and racing. Not like a detective murder mystery, I'm gonna be honest. You know what they need? Like, sound when talking. Just... You know? I feel like that's the only thing that's kind of like missing a little bit. What a trash ass room, I'll be honest. I mean, I guess the pixel art is nice. It's just holy moly, man, it's... It's a bit of a chore, man. It truly does. This keycard controls everything else. I think I'm done. I think this game is just... I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of a lame ass fucking game. It's not fucking interesting at all. Oh, I have so much to fucking go through, bro. Сейчас иду. Eat something, man. I'm kind of done with playing games. I'm gonna be fucking honest.
Yesterday, 21-year-old Roy was kicked out of the prestigious Columbia University, and that's because Roy has been a very bad boy. He used the power of JavaScript to make an application that can help you ace your technical interview, no matter how unprepared, nervous, or just plain dumb you might be. You see, Roy's app is not like other technical interview prep products out there. It's an invisible and undetectable AI that automatically guides you through technical interview questions
Of course he did that. Of course.
as they happen in real time on a video call. And it actually works. Roy used his own tool to get real offers from big companies, including Meta, TikTok, Capital One, and Amazon. He then made a video explaining how he did this, and that brought great shame on these companies. The offers were quickly rescinded, and Amazon desperately tried this, and that brought great shame on these companies. The offers were quickly rescinded, and Amazon desperately tried to scrub the internet of the video where Roy showed the entire process from start to finish. They also tattled on him to Columbia, and now he's officially where Roy showed the entire process from start to finish. They also tattled on him to Columbia, and now he's officially kicked out. In today's video, we'll go deeper into this rabbit hole and find out just how broken the modern technical interview process really is. It is March 27th, 2025, and you're watching the Code Report. First of all, I want to be clear that I do not endorse this product, nor do I even recommend using it. This is a wholesome, family-friendly channel that does not condone cheating, but I do appreciate how the app's marketing gets right to the point. LeetCode. Collectively, developers have wasted billions of hours on this website, mastering complex data structure and algorithm problems to land a job tweaking CSS colors and centering divs.
You have stolen my dreams and my childhood.
Getting a job as
I did not expect you to have on
a
this.
developer is an extremely cruel process. Tech companies want you to spend months grinding LeetCode to prepare in order to make their interview process cheaper. And I
mean, I agree, man. It's like, I don't think companies should do that either. I think also like online interviews sounds stupid as fuck as well. Or
have nothing against LeetCode, it's great at what it does. Understanding algorithms is important for any programmer, but most LeetCode style questions are abstract and impractical. It's mostly just an
what's the problem?
Efficient way for companies to filter out people from highly competitive jobs. But the trade-off is that it puts an unnecessary amount of pressure on those looking for a job. Like, you might have 20 years of experience and exceptional practical skills, but because you couldn't optimize a longest substring search with a hash map, you're still unemployed and can't even pay your...
I mean, that's untrue. I don't think developers with 20 years of experience are unemployed. I think the ones that are unemployed are the fucking junior devs.
Your kids' orphanage bills. Well, that's not okay with Roy. His app works by taking screenshots of a problem in real time, then runs them through a large language model that generates a realistic path for humans to pretend like they're actually solving the problem. It runs as an undetectable overlay for screen sharing software, and also moves the window around the screen so your eyes don't focus on the cheating material. And these techniques bypass software used by the interviewers to detect cheating. It actually works, and he got offers from paying companies like Meta and Amazon.
That's actually crazy. I'll be honest, that's really smart of him.
And it's poetic that the very companies who have publicly stated that their goal is to automate software development with AI still need to hire humans and are having their interview process totally ruined by AI. Amazon doesn't like poetry though, and when they found out that Roy cheated, they snitched on him to Columbia and demanded that proper action be taken. Well, based on this confidential do not distribute letter that Roy posted on Twitter, he's been kicked out of Columbia and can no longer receive an elite indoctrination, or education. But I think this kid is going places. They're one of the few tech companies actually making the world a better place by distributing birth control devices for free. And just like Bill Gates and Zuckerberg, who both dropped out of Harvard, or myself, who dropped out of University of Phoenix, Roy is on the right track to become a tech bro billionaire. His app is already on
Tech bro billionaire. I mean, I agree, man. If you turn this into a service, it's very nice. But what's like the implications that somebody could sue you for this? I'm not gonna lie.
on track to do over $2 million in revenue this year. But I think more than anything, this whole situation proves that software engineers are not yet obsolete. Because if AI can do the interview, then it should also be able to do the job.
To be honest, I agree, man. AI can fucking do anything nowadays. Time to make video games with AI.
But it can't because otherwise they wouldn't be hiring a human. And that means you should start mastering programming for free right now thanks to this video sponsor, Brilliant. Their platform provides interactive hands-on lessons that demystify the complexity of deep learning. With just a few minutes of effort each day, you can understand the math and computer language models work. Try it.
Oh, that's it. Let's do deep generated modeling. I don't think I've been to this lecture yet. Really, I haven't seen this lecture. It came out in 4 days.
This next lecture is one of my favorite lectures in terms of the topic and also the relevancy of generative modeling. And I think you may be here because you recognize that we're in this tremendous age of generative AI. And today we're going to really learn the foundations of generative modeling, where we'll talk about building systems that can not only look for patterns in data and use that to make a decision, but also go a step past this to actually generate new instances of data based on those learned patterns. This is a really, really complex and powerful idea, and it's exploded in the past couple years across a range of applications. And we've already actually got a sense of how powerful and how tremendous these types of generative models are. And so we started off the lecture yesterday with advances in image generation and audio generation. And here we're going to continue a little bit on that same theme. So here are 3 examples of faces. And I want you all to take a moment and think about which one of these 3 faces is real. Raise your hand if you think it's face A. Face B. And face C. All right, I'd say A was the majority. But in fact, all of these faces are not real. They're all fake. So this really highlights kind of the realism of these methods and the power of generative modeling. And indeed, with generative modeling, we're able to go into a new set of types of learning problems that we're able to handle. So far in the course, we've been looking at problems of what we call supervised learning, which means that we are given a set of data, and that data comes with labels. And our goal is to learn a mapping from the input data to a label, like a class label or a numerical value. And in this class, because it's a class on deep learning, we've been concerned about learning these mappings that are defined by deep neural networks.
No. I love watching this without feeling like I'm gonna have like a deadline in fucking a couple of weeks. Like, I just love this feeling of like finally being free, man. No fucking deadlines. At least for a while. I can just sit, relax, watch deep learning videos. It's so fun.
But fundamentally, that function that maps from data to label could really be anything. Now we're going to turn our attention to a brand new set of problems of what we call unsupervised learning. And in this case, we have just data. We don't necessarily have labels. And our goal is to build up a deep learning model that can learn the underlying structure, patterns to the data. And this can give us some insights in sort of the foundational level of the distribution of this data and be used to actually generate brand new data instances. And really, the fundamental principle of generative modeling, which is an instance and type of unsupervised learning, is that given samples from some training set, we want to learn a model that represents the distribution of the data that we have sampled from. And we can use such a generative model that models this probability distribution in a couple of ways. The first is by doing what we call density estimation, where the principle is, given some set of samples, right, along some probability distribution, we want to train and build up a model that can learn the underlying probability distribution that describes and captures the space from which this data came. Now, when we learn this distribution, what that allows us is to sample from this probability distribution, to now actually generate brand new data instances because we've built up a model that captures that underlying probability distribution of the data. What this means is that...
Wait. Redo.
The first is by doing what we call density estimation, where the principle is, given some set of samples, right, along some probability distribution, we want to train and build up a model that can learn the underlying probability distribution that describes and captures the space from which this data came.
Okay.
Now, when we learn this distribution, what that allows us is to sample from this probability distribution, to now actually generate brand new data instances because we've built up a model that captures that underlying probability distribution of the data. What this means is that generated samples reflect that distribution, and in both cases, our underlying question here is how can we effectively learn this estimate of the probability distribution, P of x, that's going to be as close and as similar to the true data distribution as we possibly can get. Right, so this is the core principle of generative modeling, trying to learn a good probability distribution that represents your data. Why do we care? Why can we care about generative modeling, and how can we leverage it in the real world? Well, first of all, by doing this density estimation and probability distribution learning, generative models are capable to uncover the underlying features in a data set. So, for example, if we're given a data set of faces, human faces, there could be many, many different faces, and a priori, we may not know what is the underlying distribution of these faces in terms of features like hair color, skin tone, pose, clothing, etc. And so our training data may be overrepresented with particular features or underrepresented with particular features, and we may not know this. Using generative models, as you'll see in today's lab, we can actually automatically uncover and identify these features and learn which features are more or less represented and use this to actually create fairer and more representative data sets. Another great example and use case is in outlier detection. So in the example of self-driving cars and autonomy that Alexander introduced, it's really critical to be able to ensure that the car can handle all possible scenarios that it may encounter on the road, not just those that are most common. Using a generative model, we can identify those rare events, those outliers that are at the tails of our probability distribution, and use this to detect those rarer instances and adjust the control of the car accordingly. Finally, perhaps the use case that many of us may be interested in or familiar with is actually using the generative model to create new data samples and new data instances. Because these generative models are modeling and learning probability distributions, that means that sampling from that distribution yields new data instances. And this is really the fundamental backbone of generative AI. And in this course, you'll see how this concept is really, really powerful in domains from natural language to computer vision to even the sciences and healthcare. So hopefully this motivates and sets the stage for why we really care about generative models. And today we'll focus on two foundational classes of generative models: latent variable models that are broken down to autoencoders, and a really foundational architecture that we call generative adversarial networks.
I think there just aren't enough animation data on the internet to be scraped. I'm guessing. Like...
Both of
Я же уже прогулял ее. Я ему больше
Теперь, может, пора на кроссовки переходить.
Ой, пока...
Мама не даст, не получится, да?
Этот самый плюс.
Ну, кроссовкам не мешает.
Хорошо, возьму. Ой.
These foundational classes are what we call latent variable models. And to get into that, the very first thing we need to do is understand what exactly is a latent variable. I think a really great example to demonstrate this is this story from ancient work, Plato's Republic. And this is known as the myth of the cave, or the allegory of the cave. And in this story, there's a group of prisoners. And as part of their punishment, they're constrained to face a wall. The only things that they are able to see are shadows of objects that pass in front of a fire that's actually behind them. They can only see the reflections or the shadows of those objects on the wall. And so to these prisoners, those shadows, those observations, are their reality. But they can't actually directly see or measure those true structures that are casting the shadows that they observe. Those objects behind the prisoners' heads are like the underlying features or the underlying latent variables that govern the distribution of a data set. And all we can do is give some way to observe those data instances, but maybe what we ultimately care about is capturing those driving underlying features or latent variables that yield the observations that we can make. So really, one way to think about our goal in generative modeling is to find an effective way to capture these underlying features and extract them, these latent variables, when we are only given some observed data. So the very first way that we're going to approach this is using a simple and intuitive generative model that we call an autoencoder. And what these models try to do is to self-encode the input data that they see. To take a look at how the autoencoder works, let's consider this simple example of handwritten digits images. Here, we are taking this example where we feed the image as raw data and pass it through a deep neural network. Let's say it's convolutional layers. And ultimately, what an autoencoder does is it takes these successive layers and tries to output a low-dimensional latent space, a representation of that data, which is our goal in what we're trying to model and try to predict. We call this network an encoder because we're mapping the data X into this set of latent variables Z. Now let's ask ourselves, okay, why would we care about the dimensionality of this set of latent variables Z? Any ideas on why we would care about how many latent variables we're trying to learn?
We want to abstract the focus on features that might not be necessarily needed for other dimensions.
Exactly. We're trying to extract and distill down to those most important features. Keeping a lower dimensional latent space means that we're effectively compressing the data, encoding it into a small latent vector, and learning this very compact, very rich feature representation. Now the question is, okay, if we are able to generate this lower dimensional latent space, how do we actually train the model to learn this latent variable vector? Do we have any explicit examples or labels of this training data Z that we try to model? Can we do normal supervised learning?
I do like this. I love this. No, we can't because we don't know. We don't know if the data is correct or not. Or
yeah, so if we had some prior on features that we care about, maybe yes, we could try to supervise against this. But remember, our fundamental goal is to uncover these features on.
Yeah, we don't know what those features are, so we can't supervise those features. Holy shit, sometimes these fancy fancy words actually kind of like, if you understand what they mean, it's such a simpler way to explain something. But you have to like really like, well, what do you mean by supervision, you know, stuff like that. You have to really understand it. You have to be equal on what you mean on the definition. Because like, I remember I wanted to like, I was talking about machine learning and deep neural networks, and I feel like my supervisor was thinking that like, oh, he probably only thinks about deep neural network, that machine learning is only neural networks, right? While it's like just a small little part of it.
Automatically. We want to learn that directly from data without any supervision, so that we don't bias our perspective on what are the actual important features from a data-driven way. So the idea is, instead of using labels that are pre-specified by us as the humans, we can use the data itself as a signal to learn these features in an unsupervised way. And so the way we can do that is by not assuming any labels for what these features are. Instead, what if we just try to reconstruct the input and train a neural network to go from that space of pixels of the image, go down to this lower dimensional space, and then build a decoding model that can reconstruct the original image from that latent space. Now here, we can compare this original input to the reconstructed output and train the network by simply minimizing the distance between the inputs and that reconstructed output. And a way we can do this easily in images is we can take something simple like the mean squared error between the input and the reconstructed output, subtracting the two images from each other, squaring the difference, and that gives us a pixel-to-pixel metric of the difference between the input and the reconstruction. And so what you can probably appreciate is now, if we look at this loss function that we're actually using to train the network, it doesn't require any specification of labels or what the identity of these important features are. We can just use the signal of reconstructing that input as a way to learn these features. Now, let's simplify this plot just a little bit, abstract away the individual layers in these two components of our autoencoder, the encoder and the decoder. And again, right, our loss function doesn't require any labels at all. This is really, really a powerful idea because now we're getting into the capability of unsupervised learning. We can learn a quantity like those latent variables in that latent space Z that we're interested in without any pre-specification and without the need to directly observe those. Back to the question about why the dimensionality of that latent space matters. Well, it has a huge impact on the richness of features you're able to extract out and the bottleneck you place. If we think about this notion of autoencoding as a form of compression, what that means is that the lower the dimensionality of the latent space, the more we're going to compress our data, the worse we're able to do at the reconstruction. And so really now the key concept of this autoencoding approach is that we can use this bottleneck hidden layer to extract these latent features Z without any pre-specified or supervised labels, using a loss called the reconstruction loss that forces the network to encode as much information as possible through this process of having to decode back and reconstruct. The input. In this way, we're automatically encoding information within the data into the latent space Z, this principle of an autoencoder. In practice, though, what is commonly used is a build-up and a variation on this idea that introduces a little bit more diversity to be able to actually generate new data samples. And that's the concept of variational autoencoders, or VAEs, which are really a workhorse generative model in the capability of latent variable modeling. As we just saw, right, in a traditional autoencoder, the operation is deterministic. We have in our encoder.
But I mean, like, this is for pictures, right? Can you do traditional autoencoders for frequencies? If you have like a spectrum? Because now that I think about it, it should work still. Like, autoencoders should work on any type of data as long as you can represent it as vector matrices. Because that's what this is represented as. Vector matrices. So as long as something can be represented as vector matrices, it can be convoluted via a convolution network, and then you can extract the most important features in that. Oh my god. So I'm really thinking of, like, there must be a way of using this to apply it into animation. Like, there has to be a way. Like, imagine, because that's what whatever, like, evolution algorithms really essentially wanted to do. It's like but never managed to do it. And here comes generative modeling. It just does what you do, just better. It's crazy.
Normal layers in a neural network, just like any other layer that we've seen before. And we have normal layers on our decoder that take the latent variables and decode back out to generate an output. What this means, though, is if we feed in an input, we're going to get the same output reconstructed out, so long as the weights are the same. If we don't change the weights, given an output, we'll always get a same reconstructed output back out. The way to think about this is as a deterministic encoding that allows us to reconstruct an input. With VAEs, in order to learn a good quality latent space, we actually need to introduce some randomness, some stochasticity into this autoencoder. And that's the principle behind variational autoencoders, or VAEs. What we do with VAEs is now, instead of having a purely
So this is essentially what we're trying to achieve. Let's say you make an algorithm to move from point X to point Y. You don't want it to move from left to right. You want it to move with a little bit of variation. The problem is that, like, you want the variation to be believable, right? You wanted the variation to still be in the same human feel as it, right? And if you're using deep generative models with, like, these variational autoencoders, they can make variation because its variation is always inherently from the data set, right? Meanwhile, if I would make an animation, right, from point X to point Y, and I would want to add a little bit of variation to the point, you would need... That's a good question. What would you need? You would need so, like... I don't know what you would need. Because I'm gonna be honest, like...
I don't even know what I want to write my thesis on. Like, that's like the biggest interesting question. It's like, there's so many directions you can take this project with, right? And I really wanted to try taking this direction in the deep learning. Like, I really wanted to try to make like a deep learning model that could predict animations, that could make it look like it is playing like a drummer, right?
Deterministic layer Z, we're going to introduce some sampling, some notion of stochasticity. Instead of learning the latent variables directly, if we parameterize each of these latent variables as a probability distribution defined by a mean mu and a standard deviation sigma, we can now learn these vectors of means and standard deviations separately, such that we get a distribution over each of the latent variables in our latent space. What this means is that it's simply a probabilistic twist on this concept of autoencoding. In effect, what this means is now we can sample from these means and standard deviations to now produce new data instances. And all you can tell here is that VAEs are the same concept of encoding, going down to a latent space, and decoding back out to the original data space with just this probabilistic twist to it, where we can sample through these latent variable layers. If we now start to make this a little bit more formal, right, effectively what the encoder and decoder are doing are trying to learn probability distributions. The encoder is computing a probability distribution of the latent space given the input data x, and the decoder is doing the reverse, trying to compute the probability distribution of the data given the latent variables z.
I'm thinking like maybe this architecture would actually work for our project. Like, I feel like Vase could really work. The thing about it is like, yeah, they are as good as your data. So you need very good data to really showcase its capability of what it can do. I don't know, maybe I should just like write ChatGPT like any projects that are used with animations or something. I don't know. I don't fucking know.
These two networks are defined by two separate sets of weights, phi and theta, but we can train this network completely end-to-end with one loss function. That's going to be a function of the input data and these two sets of weights, phi and theta. So if we now take a closer look at what this loss looks like, we have two terms. One is the reconstruction loss, which is very similar to what we saw as in the standard autoencoder. And secondly, a new term called the regularization term, which we'll get into in closer detail in a little bit. With the reconstruction loss, it's the same as just before. You can think about it as the error or the comparison of your input to your reconstructed output. And you want to try to match that to be as close as possible, right? Do a faithful reconstruction. Now, with the regularization term, things get a little bit more interesting. Recall now that we're trying to learn a probability distribution over these latent variables given the data x, and that's what's computed by the encoder. As part of regularizing this probability distribution, what that means is we want to make some initial prior guess on what these distributions of the latent variables should look like. This helps us infer and enforce latent variables that follow this prior. And so when we introduce this regularization term, we need a way to compute a sense of distance between the distribution of those latent variables and our prior about what that probability distribution should look like. So to break this down a little further, D is effectively just a distance metric. And what we're comparing is how similar that probability distribution of an inferred latent variable is to some prior, some initial guess we place on what that distribution should look like. To understand this a little bit further, let's first think about how we even choose this prior and why it's important. One very common way to choose a prior for a VAE is to say, okay, let's do something simple. Let's say that we're going to promote these latent variables to roughly follow a normal distribution.
It's music generation using VAEs though. Let me check. And lab materials, because they have like deep sequence. There. Deep learning in Python music generation code.
Centered around a mean of 0 and having a standard deviation of 1. This encourages our encoder in our VAE to now try to locate the latent...
Wait, let me read this. Is this a Jupyter notebook? Fuck, I kind of want to make an operating system now. I think that's a little bit out of the scope. Like, operating systems are probably later. We're gonna look into that later. Fuck, bro. I regret not taking the operating system course.
I mean, I can just watch videos about it, I agree. Like, maybe that's actually true, I can just watch videos about it. My learning will not stop. No, like truly, man, there's only so much you can learn. Man, I'm so interested in this as well. Because it is a recurrent neural network, right? So you can do music generation. If you can do music generation with recurrent neural network, you could probably do animation generation with recurrent neural networks, right? Like, nobody has thought about it. Like, I don't see anybody mentioning this. Like, is it like impossible? Is it like not possible to do it? Like, am I like just like in the wrong search field, or is this like just nobody thought about it? You know?
Variables evenly and smoothly around the center of the latent space and distribute the encoding such that we can cover this latent space smoothly. Just like with any other loss function, like the cross-entropy loss or the mean squared error, we need a metric that computes how close we are to that initial prior. And one very common way to do this is a distance metric that compares how close two probability distributions are to each other. And this metric is called the KL divergence. The equation for KL divergence with a normal prior is shown here. But effectively, what you can think about this is as a way to compute and quantify the distance between two probability distributions. So right now, at this point, you're probably...
I feel like throughout the whole math, I feel like the concept that one of the concepts that I enjoyed the most in math is probability. I think that probability calculation was like, fuck. I think that like probability calculation was fucking amazing.
Thinking, okay, well, I get the principle of we're trying to learn a probability distribution over these latent variables. We want some prior on how they look. But why is this actually important? Why do we even need to place these priors? And why do we need to regularize our latent space?
Yeah.
To do that and to gain intuition, let's first consider what properties we want our latent space to actually achieve. The first thing we care about in learning these features is this notion of continuity, meaning that if we have two data instances and they end up close to each other in the latent space, there
Sorry.
should be similar content in those two data instances, meaning that closeness in the latent space corresponds to closeness in the data space. The second criteria is this idea of completeness. We don't want there to be gaps, meaning that if we sample from somewhere in our latent space, we should be able to still reconstruct or decode back out some meaningful data instance. It should not be completely random or completely garbage. To intuit this a little bit further, let's now consider the consequences of if we were to place no priors on these latent variables and not regularize them.
Yeah, wait. Intuition on regularization and the normal prior. What approaches do we want to achieve from regularization? Continued place was our close and latent space and move to content after coding. Sampling from latency and immediate content after the code.
Without regularization, we could have instances where there were 2 points in the latent space that had completely different meanings in our original data space. So in this example, we're thinking about shapes, right? Squares, triangles, and circles. Here, if a square and a triangle end up close in the latent space, but are not similarly in decoded or in the original data space, that's not desired. We want triangles to map closer to triangles than they do to squares. Secondly, if we don't have completeness, if we just draw some sample from the latent space, we could end up with nonsensical squiggles back out, not meaningful shapes. In contrast, what regularization allows us to do is to encourage the closeness.
Wait. So this is also used in large language models, because this is like technically what it means, because like you associated another word with the same in the latent space, and any point that is like very close to it is in the same form. So it is actually used by using regularization. Bro, that's just crazy. That's just crazy. Holy fuck. No, that's just crazy. And so because, like, if we don't use it, our data points in the search space is gonna be like, we don't fucking know where, man. Like, you could have a triangle and three vectors spaces later, like on x-axis or whatever the fuck, three data points later, you're gonna have like a fucking triangle or something. But meanwhile, because of regularization, you can actually achieve close latent space with each other. Similar points will get similarly in the latent spaces. But how would that even, like, I understand this is triangles, but let's say you would translate this into animations. How the fuck would you even like that one is like hitting a snare, the other one is close to hitting a snare? I mean, I don't know. Maybe like the way you're hitting the snare. Yeah, maybe like, yeah, it's a little bit hard to understand how to apply this, but there has to be a way. Like, I'm looking at this and I'm like, this is a missed opportunity. Ever since I saw AI, I'm like, why the fuck? Where is animation? Where is like actual 3D animation? You know, it could be revolutionizing.
Points that end up close in the latent space are semantically related, similar shapes, and also completeness, meaning that we can sample from anywhere.
Can I make it like a Blender plugin that could do that?
Where in this grid of the latent space and still get a good shape out when we decode. So this is a really, really important concept of using regularization of the latent space to ensure continuity and completeness. What is important to keep in mind is that just choosing some probability distribution doesn't necessarily guarantee these properties. Without a good term and a good prior for regularization, we could still have issues with the quality of our latent space. It turns out that by using a normal prior, we're able to regularize the latent variables accordingly by centering the means and controlling the spread of the variances so that we encourage continuity and completeness in these latent spaces.
Oh. Yeah, so you want to like bundle everything together, kind of like smear everything together and not have like these different points that are like spread from each other. Yeah, that makes sense.
So hopefully that conveys some intuition about this concept, not only of regularization, but why a prior like a normal prior can often work very well to build up a latent space that is both continuous and complete. This, at its core, kind of gets at this concept of latent variable modeling, and with VAEs, how we can go from encoding to the latent space and decoding back out. The last step is to define exactly with these components of the loss function, the reconstruction term and the regularization term, how we can actually train the network end to end. The problem that we run into is because we have this probabilistic latent space, we can't pass gradients back through. We can't backpropagate normally like we saw in lecture 1. Backpropagation requires deterministic neural network layers or neural network nodes. The key idea that unlocked the ability to train VAEs is to actually do a clever modification of this sampling operation.
Okay, so we cannot backpropagate because we do not know. Wait, let me take that again.
Neural network layer, lecture 1. Backpropagation requires deterministic neural network layers or neural network nodes.
Deterministic neural network layers. I don't quite understand what she means by deterministic, but I'm guessing we need to know the output. Or like we need to know what's correct and what's wrong. Here we do not know if it's correct or it's not because it's all probability, right? It's all probability in the latent space. So we cannot backpropagate because we just there's nothing to sample from because the whole sampling is just a latent space. I'm guessing. That's the way I understanding it.
The key idea that unlocked the ability to train VAEs is to actually do a clever modification of the sampling operation.
Okay, so we just modify the way it is backpropagated. Okay.
For training using backpropagation end to end. Instead of just sampling our latent variables directly from a normal distribution parameterized by a mean and standard deviation.
Okay, so instead of doing the mean standard deviation of the loss function, I'm guessing, I don't quite understand. This is a little bit hard to understand, but I can figure this out.
We can instead sample our latent variables as a sum of a fixed deterministic set of means mu, a fixed set of standard deviations sigma, and scale those standard deviations by another term that controls all the randomness that we care about, all the stochasticity. And we call this constant epsilon. In practice, what this means is now Z is the sum of mu plus sigma scaled by this random constant that's drawn from that normal prior.
Holy shit, like I feel like I don't quite understand, but I feel it's so fucking... It's kind of like when a human sees the moon for the first time and he doesn't know what the moon is, but he realizes how important it is. This is kind of me right now. It's like, holy shit, like this function is probably like fucking solving Jesus or something in terms of machine learning, but like, or not solving Jesus, but like finding Jesus. Let me take that one again, actually. Let me listen to this.
Instead of just sampling our latent variables directly from a normal distribution parameterized by a mean and standard deviation, we can instead sample our latent variables as a sum of a fixed deterministic set of means mu, a fixed set of standard deviations sigma, and scale those standard deviations by another term that...
Standard deviations. The way I understand standard deviation. Yeah, okay, so that's what standard deviation means. Okay, the bell curve. Yeah, okay, I understand it now. So we have... Take that again.
Our latent variables as a sum of a fixed deterministic set of means mu, a fixed set of standard deviations sigma, and scale those standard deviations by another term that controls all the randomness that we care about, all the stochasticity. And we call this constant epsilon. In practice, what this means is now Z is the sum of mu plus sigma scaled by this random constant that's drawn from that normal prior. We can visualize this very clearly by now looking at a diagram like this and how that affects backpropagation. And
so the function is deterministic, but the variables before Z are also deterministic, and the stochastic node inside of Z is the randomness.
Actually training the network. Originally, if we're trying to go directly through this sampling node Z, we can't backprop and we can't pass gradients through. Instead, if we now break out Z to control and encode all the sampling randomness into this
Holy
stochastic
shit, that's
constant epsilon,
crazy.
we can allow for backpropagating and passing gradients directly through Z back all the way to the input X.
Oh my god, because they're all stochastic, except like, so it's like a small little mini DLC to the function, you know? We add a small little DLC that is like, where we're just a little bit random. We don't make everything random, we just make this small little part of it random. Matt, I love Matt. It's so good when you get it. It feels so good when you get it.
This is really, really important now because now we can actually pass gradients through end-to-end and learn these latent variables based on the data in a data-driven way. Finally, right, once we've trained our network, what is powerful about VAEs is we can go in and inspect those latent variables to see actually what are the features that were learned by the model in this process of encoding and decoding. And what's really beautiful and intuitive is oftentimes those features have interpretable considerations back in the original data space. So if we look at how we can do this in the context of images, let's say we take a trained VAE over images of faces, and now we sample from just from variables in the latent space to now generate new data instances by decoding. If we can keep all but one variable fixed and just slowly perturb the value of a single latent variable, you can see that this actually corresponds to a very interpretable feature with respect to what in the image is actually being picked up by this latent variable. In this case, it's the pose, the shift of the head in terms of how it's looking at the camera. And so this gets at the concept of, with a method like a VAE, we're able to capture different latent variables that correspond to different interpretable features in the space of the data that we care about. As you'll see in the software lab, we can use these models that can uncover these underlying latent variables as a means to actually uncover what are features that are relatively well represented in a data set or what features are underrepresented. And this has really, really important implications for when we think about what biases or underrepresentations could exist in our data sets that we use to train these deep learning models. And you'll get hands-on practice with this in the software lab, where you'll actually build a VAE model to automatically uncover latent features in data sets of human faces. All right, so to summarize the key concepts of these autoencoder approaches, like VAEs, they're able to compress data into a set of latent features that are of lower dimensionality. We can do this completely unsupervised, without any labels, by reconstructing the original input back through a decoder. From this representation, we can generate the reconstructions in an entirely unsupervised way. We saw how we can use reparameterization to learn these networks end to end. And we also saw how these latent variables actually have key meaning corresponding to important and interpretable features in the data space we care about. And finally, by sampling from those latent variables, you can use the decoder portion of the network to now generate brand new instances of your original data space. So really, VAEs give us a very powerful way to combine this concept of density estimation over a set of latent variables with sample generation through decoding. But what if our primary goal is to generate new samples as the output? And we don't care so much about having a set of latent variables that could potentially be interpretable. One very early and very foundational approach to do this, and focusing more on sample generation, is an approach called GANs, or Generative Adversarial Networks. And the principle of GANs is motivated by the fact that what if we care just about generating new data instances that are very similar to the data that we trained our model on? What this means is that we're trying to sample from this really complex distribution, and we want our model to learn a good way to approximate that distribution. It can be very, very difficult to learn this distribution directly. So instead, what GANs propose is an approach to transform something really simple, even as simple as completely random noise, into the actual data distribution that we care about. And as we'll see, the GAN approach trains a generator model that can learn a mapping from a distribution of completely random noise to the distribution of our training samples. The approach that GANs take is actually kind of clever and fun. Our goal is to try to produce this distribution of generated data that's as close to the real deal as possible. GANs proposed an approach to doing this by putting these two competing neural networks side by side with each other, a generator and a discriminator. And the concept is that these are in a sort of a battle with each other. The generator network is tasked with trying to go from this distribution of completely random input noise to produce an imitation of the data. Then the discriminator looks at generated instances that are supposedly an imitation of the data, and its goal is to try to discriminate what is real and what is fake, and learn a classifier to distinguish real versus fake. And by having these two networks compete against each other, we can try to force the discriminator to learn really well how to delineate real versus fake. And the better it becomes at doing that, it forces the generator to, in turn, be better and better at producing fake data that can try to fool the discriminator. To get a sense of the intuition behind this and how this works, let's start with this really, one of my favorite illustrations of this example that conveys this intuition. So let's say we have just data on a one-dimensional line. And there are some instances of fake data that are going to lie somewhere on this line. Generator, remember, is starting from completely random noise. So initially, without any training, it's not going to be very good at producing fake data. It produces some instances, and now the discriminator sees these points. And it also sees some real data. Its task is to be trained to output a probability that any given data example it sees is real. So we're going to train the discriminator, and at the beginning, its predictions may not be that great, but we train it, and it starts to increase the probabilities of what's real, decrease the probabilities of what's fake, until we get a perfect separation where the discriminator can perfectly distinguish what's real and what's fake. Now the generator comes back, and it sees where the real data lie. And it starts moving its generated fake data closer and closer and closer to those instances. And now the discriminator receives these new points, this new round of generations. And again, its task is to train and learn how to delineate real versus fake. It's going to estimate the probability that any given point is real, and learn to decrease the probability on the fake points and increase the probability on the real points. We repeat again one last time. The generator starts moving its creations closer and closer and closer to the real data, such that the fake data are almost exactly overlapping the locations of the real data. And now, at this point, it's going to be very, very hard for the discriminator that's going to apply its classifier to these instances and do a good job of delineating real versus fake, because those generated instances are so close to the real data.
Yeah.
So really, this is the core intuition behind how these two components of a GAN are essentially competing with each other. Bringing back to our diagram, we can summarize this.
It's not even smart, that's beautiful. I'll be honest, this is actually beautiful. Like it truly is. It's fascinating, like the way it works.
It's like probability working with classification. It's like, how can I even say it? You're essentially supervising a generative model, but the supervision is being driven by another model. So you're essentially approximating a classification by an already approximated classification off of a data that's approximately distributed randomly from what should be the same classification. And if it becomes incorrect, the other, like the model that is this discriminator will just tell you, well, you did it wrong, buddy. Better luck next time. And so it starts narrowing it down slowly. It narrows it down, its generations, to only include those points where the classifier, where the discriminator that is essentially working as a classifier cannot tell the difference. Be like, yeah, this looks like an animation for a hi-hat. And be like, yeah, okay, yeah, this looks like an animation for a hi-hat. And that's like, that's insane, man. I'm gonna be honest, it's crazy. It's very, very, very interesting. Like, it truly is. It's fascinating how the fuck this shit works. Because it's like, again, essentially, you know, it follows a lot of the same principles as you would think supervised learning would have. Because like the discriminator is essentially working as like this, like, oh, well, you did it right, you did it wrong, you did it, like, you should do it like this, like the data you generated here was correct, the data you generated there was not correct, right? So it's like you're just building upon that fundamental, right? But you're building upon it with another model that is doing it for you. And it's like it's such a smart way of doing it. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like, for me, this shit's fucking genius. This shit's fucking genius. I'll be honest, you know? Like, it's... Because you can see this stuff in nature as well. Because like, what does a Jan do? It removes the generations that are not in the desired, you know, sample rate. So, and what essentially is happening is fucking Darwin's survival of the fittest, you know? Well, who can survive? Well, the generations that are inside this this discriminator, that the discriminate can, like, say it, right? And it's like, it's the same thing. It's like, kind of like, how can people become, you know, how can people become more wealthy or more successful? You know, by doing successful things. But how do you know that you're doing successful things? Well, you have to do them. And then you realize that, like, okay, what I did here was correct, what I didn't do here was not correct. It's like a model for, like, improving anything. You know, like, it could be like art, you know, because what are you doing when you're drawing? You're like, okay, I'm gonna draw a bunch of pictures, and like, especially if you're a beginner, a lot of the pictures that you draw, they look subpar, they look bad, you know? And so you keep drawing, and you have some pictures that are kind of like, you know what, this picture is really nice, let me move in that direction, let me keep drawing with that style in mind, or keep drawing with this technique in mind, and focus on these things while drawing. Like, focus on body shape, focus on body language, focus on, you know, like, what you focus on, you yourself are kind of like the discriminator in your brain. It's like, it's so, I don't know, for me, it's kind of like, this is what makes it beautiful. It truly is. This is what makes it beautiful. It's like, it's such a like, it's very close to math, but it's also like a very abstract way of looking at it. But it's such a beautiful abstract way of looking at it. I'm gonna be honest, like, this is it truly is. It's a very beautiful abstract way of looking at it.
And I'm just thinking about it, I'm like, there is beauty in this. There truly is. Because you can... bro, you can write a novel about this. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, if you understand how GAN works, you know how to make a good coming of age story. Well, not know, but like, essentially that's what like coming of age really is. It's like figuring out who the fuck you are. What does a GAN do? Figuring out what the fuck your generation is. So yeah, GANs are just big coming of age models. Not really, but man, I'm gonna be honest, I fucking love this. I truly do. I have a big passion for this.
Trying to create new data instances to fool the discriminator. And the discriminator is trying to identify these instances through this competing objective between the generator. And ideally, we reach an optimum where the generator is able to perfectly reproduce the true data distribution and completely fool the discriminator's ability to classify. So this is really, really kind of a fun and interesting idea that initially led to a lot of excitement about generative models. And fundamentally, what I want you all to take away is that you can think about these generative models like GANs as learning a distribution transformation. Going from the ability to move from pure Gaussian noise, random noise, to eventually be able to produce instances across a learned target distribution. When the trained generator of a GAN is synthesizing new instances, what it has done is use its learned mapping from that distribution of Gaussian noise to the target data distribution to learn this mapping from one point somewhere in that noise distribution to a particular output in the target data space. If we consider some other point, another initial point in that initial distribution of noise and fed it through the generator now, it would produce a new instance somewhere else in the target data distribution, somewhere else on the data manifold. And what we can actually do is smoothly interpolate and try to traverse in the space of completely random noise, and it turns out it yields actual smooth interpolations in this learned data manifold. And as you can see, right, the results are kind of striking, where we can see very concretely a transformation in series that reflects this sort of interpretable traversal or transversal of the data space. And so this is really a powerful concept that gets at this notion of distribution transformation. We can do something as notion of distribution transformation.
I get it, yeah.
We can do something as seemingly wild as going from a distribution of complete random noise to some target. We can also do things like going from one source that's not random to another target source. And there have been variations on GANs, such as cycle GANs, that propose exactly this. Instead of starting from Gaussian noise and moving to a target data manifold, we can consider one data manifold and try to learn a mapping that takes us to another data manifold. This is really cool because it leads to some clear capabilities in things like style transformation. So in images, for example, we can do completely unpaired translation of images from one style to another using this architecture called a cycle GAN. So this visualization is showing you a cycle GAN that's trained on natural images. And here we're seeing a domain transformation from a domain of horse to a domain of zebra. And this is a concept of effectively
I'm not even surprised anymore, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like 10 years ago I'll be like, holy shit, what the fuck, zebra horse? And nowadays I look at it, I'm like, yeah, zebra horse, pretty cool.
Style transfer. And how cycle GANs work.
Even like, you don't even need to believe it or whatever it is, because like the truth is always the truth. Like, you don't need to believe or not believe for it to not be the truth. Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about right now, but it's like kind of like, if you want to figure out something, like for example, if a zebra horse exists, you don't need to see it in order for it to actually exist in the space. You understand? So like, as long as you don't observe it, it's not alive, or if you observe it, it exists. Like, it will, no matter if you know about it or if you don't know about it, the truth will always be the truth. Okay, I'm
just... that they employ this kind of cyclic
yapping at
loss,
this point.
where you actually have two sets of generator and discriminator, one for each of the domains, and an additional codependency that links those two domains together. In fact, we ourselves, just a few years back, built out a cyclogan to do something that we introduced yesterday in the beginning lecture, which is speech and audio transformation. It turns out that you can actually represent audio waveforms as images, called spectrograms, and very similar to how we saw in the zebra horse example. What we did 5 years back is trained a cyclogan to transform speech spectrograms from one style to another. And if you
wait, is that how music generation works? It's just an image of a spectrogram? Huh. Interesting.
Alexander showed the snippet of the video from Obama introducing the course that we used a few years ago. And as you saw, right, that video was synthetic. Unfortunately, Obama did not actually come and grace us with his presence to introduce the class. What we did instead was used audio recordings, several hours of audio recordings, to now convert those audio recordings into spectrogram images for both source voice and target voice, and train the cyclogan to do this unpaired translation from one voice domain to another. Yes? What's the loss function that you use to create? Yeah, so let me pull, actually I have it right here. That's a great question. The core principle is we want to put the discriminator and the generator and optimize them jointly, right? So I can actually pull up the exact loss function. So the loss term is based on the same intuition of comparing the real data with the generated data instances. First, if we consider the loss term from the perspective of the discriminator, what it's seeking to do is maximizing the probability that data is correctly identified as real, correctly identified as fake. And as you can see, right, that involves a discrimination over the generator's output here, G, as well as a discrimination over the real data, X. Fake versus real. And again, this is focusing on the discriminator. The generator, on the other hand, is trying to now minimize the probability that its generated data is identified as fake. So now it's that same objective, but all it's doing is the converse. We're trying to minimize the probability that fake data is classified as fake. We want to be as close to moving it to the real data as possible. And in concert, we can then put this together. We have one term here that is jointly maximized by the discriminator and minimized by the generator. So it's this this kind of competing objective where, again, the core intuition is we want to optimize the discriminator to do as well as possible in delineating real versus fake, and optimize the generator to produce as synthetic and realistic instances as possible. Yes, that's a great question. It is differentiable, but it turns out in practice it can be very difficult to train GANs stably. And so there have been works proposed that give variations on this loss or introduce other methods to try to improve the stability. Awesome. So, one second. So to summarize and maybe conclude, right, with GANs first, right, the core principle is this competition between these two networks that can be optimized and trained jointly through this objective that we just saw. And this is in contrast with a more density estimation focused approach like a VAE, where our goal is really to learn underlying latent variables that capture the core features present in the data that give us a lower dimensional representation of our data examples. Now, these are really foundational approaches to generative modeling, and they've paved the way for great advances that have come in the past couple of years that have yielded very, very high fidelity and high quality generations across a number of domains. And we're going to see in tomorrow's lectures some of these very cutting edge and new frontier advances in generative modeling, including models like diffusion models, language models that are the driving tools behind the advances in generative AI we see today. So I'll end by giving you a snap preview that we have much more to come in lectures 6 and 10 on diffusion models for different domains. Hopefully this gets you excited about the promise and the power of generative modeling, and you'll have hands-on experience in today's software lab that bridges the themes of computer vision with the themes of VAEs and generative models, where you actually train a CNN-based VAE to do facial
Caiu o
Hører dere meg nå? Ja, jeg hører meg. Da går vi videre, vi.
Ja. Sånn, skal vi hoppe rett på kontekst og motivasjon? Ja. Dere skjønte jo at vi skulle snakke om designsystemet i hvert fall. Ja, kontekst og motivasjon. Vi har jo et mangfold av webapplikasjoner, det påpeker kun fordi at i Elløp så har vi hatt et parallelt arbeid med designmanual.
Kanskje sett det fra og til tidspunkt. Alle disse aspektene med alle disse tilstandene til denne lille komponenten i utgangspunktet, det er ganske mye å holde styr på når man skal ta vare på folk som kanskje er fargeblinde eller som er svaksynte. Og den skal fungere godt, den skal oppleves på en måte i alle applikasjoner. Og det
Figma. for en utvikler tar det videre over i et React-komponentbibliotek, i det som vi kaller for LHub design-system, typen til å være en secondary eller danger, eller du kan endre knappteksten til å være noe annet. Videre kan du bruke den i design av en modal, for eksempel. Hvis du vil ha den avbryt-knappen til å være en danger, så kan du enkelt bytte ut den. Og på den måten her så kan du effektivt generere ny design til mange ulike komponenter og mange ulike state. Deaktivert og størrelse medium, så finner han den der.
Statnett, så vi har fryktelig mange team, veldig mye forskjellig teknologi.
Vi skal jo snakke om det her som egentlig ikke gjelder kraftbransjen spesifikt, men vi jobber mest inne på kontoret i Nydalen. Mitt navn er Helene Stalheim, og jeg jobber som IT-prosjektleder i Statnett. Veldig glad i spagetti, som dere kan se. Ja, og det er jo egentlig mer sånn vi ser ut nå. Jeg heter Lisa Wisløff, jobber som produkteier i Statnett. Og fortsatt glad i å grave etter gode IT-løsninger. Ja, Helene og jeg har vært en tur i mediebanken til Statnett, og da slo det meg hvor helt sjukt glade vi er på jobb. Vi er jo så glade, og jeg tenker det er jo ikke noe rart, fordi Statnett er et skikkelig bra sted å jobbe. Og som resten av bransjen har vi jo store utfordringer vi skal løse, og det er jo frustrerende, men stort sett så er vi jo glade. Men når vi sitter foran PC-ene våre, det er da vi er glade, for vi har så innmari gode IT-verktøy som vi skal løse alle disse problemene med. Og da blir vi sånn glade da, som vi ser her. Og så han her er jo illustrasjonen på en arbeidsdag på noen av illustrasjonene, noen utsnitt fra vårt rapporteringssystem i Statnett, som vi kaller Innsikt. Dette var en litt opprørt bruker en dag, som kom med dette, ja, men det er jo litt sånn som lederne våre tenkte, at brukerne i Statnett trenger noe mer enn det vi har i dag. Det er jo stadig flere ønsker etter data, etter å kunne sammenstille selv, gjøre gode visualiseringer, og også lage egne rapporter, og ikke forholde seg til noe som er helt ferdig, som IT har laget. Så ser vi også mesteparten av hverdagen skal brukes til. Et av de andre argumentene også for ofte systemene. Så det vi gjorde, altså Innsikt har jo masse brukere i Statnett, og de fleste er jo egentlig litt representert på de gutta oppe der, eller det er de som jobber med balansering av kraftsystemet, det er analytikere og det setter vi pris på.
Bro, effortlessly had a lot of fucking ChatGPT, bro. Like, I'ma be honest. Like, it's... Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, what am I reading? We're so fucked, man. We're so cooked, bro. We're... Fuck, man. Oh my god. It's just so sad. I'm gonna be honest.
Facial detection and debiasing of facial detection systems. So with that, we will conclude, and links to download and get started with the labs are available online. Before we close and break to the office hours, I believe we have our TAs who have joined us today. So if you can raise your hands or come down to the front, that would be great, so everyone in the class can recognize you and identify you for help on the software labs. Yes, question. Yes, Piazza is the place for posting questions asynchronously. Oh, Victory is... Yeah, so we're going to break into the office hours session. Victory is one of our amazing TAs. She will be able to help answer questions related to TensorFlow, PyTorch, and the labs, and I will be here as well. Thank you.
Amazing. I'll be honest, truly an amazing lecture. Okay, we're gonna play a little bit more demos, because I have a big catalog I just want to go through, and then we're probably gonna try generative music coding, following the MIT labs. Let me do settings. Men sånt där. Of course we want the cutesy wootsy girl, am I right? I don't care. Thank you. I love skipping. Thank you for being able to skip this shit, I'll be honest. Holy shit. Okay. This game is... Okay, I see it. This game has substance. Okay. Spam shift. Okay, so... hold shift and release when a yellow shirt goes up first. Oh, okay. Okay. That's what you've learned, defeat the enemies in front of you. Oh shit. Come on. Hit me, bro. Hit me, bitch. Oh my god. I'm so bad at the game. I mean, this is certainly like a skill game. Like I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm not like the best at these kind of games. But I love playing them. Ooh, that's if this game had like Japanese voice acting, I think I would enjoy it a lot. You noobs. I mean, the writing is a bit How tall are you? King size, perfect height for a beautiful girl, 5 feet. Report says you're only 4 or 5. They forgot to count my horse. Okay, I mean, the premise is not that bad. I'm gonna be honest. I really wish they had like voice acting or something. Just put some AI shit. I mean, this is nice. The usual controller interface. Now everybody uses this, you know, like when you stop running, you're like have like this stop running animation. I just want to go full goblin mode. Oh my god. I mean, there's some things that this game does really, really well already. Like, just from the beginning. Like, the story isn't that bad. It's very, like, it feels very indie. It feels very, like, yeah, it feels super kind of like, okay, this is like a prototype. In terms of, like, how it kind of throws you in, but it's not necessarily like a bad game, but like it doesn't make it bad. I like this. Like I literally just turn my brain off and I'm like, I'm going in the right direction. This is like good UX and good player experience. Because like the worst part about like starting a game is like, where the fuck do I go? Well, it depends on the player, right? Depends on what kind of game you're like expecting. If you're expecting like a slasher like this, you kind of want to do the slashing. What's this? Oh my god. Buffs? Increase damage by my... Just this. Okay. Do I get a map? Oh, no, this is satisfying. I'm not even gonna lie. Auto lock is actually really nice as well. This game is really nice. It's kind of like a casual one, you know. I'm not gonna like, I wouldn't like grind this shit out, but like as a demo, it's pretty. I wish they would just magnet into me, but no shit. Anything else I can lose my money on? Shigura. No, I don't wanna. Nice. Holy shit, what the fuck? they have like an awareness? I didn't even know that. I'm actually gonna die. But I'm so good at the game, holy moly. What the fuck? Tentacles? Yikes! Oh my god. I really like the anime aesthetic of this game. Dash count exists but 0 time. Everything is 0. Oh, you're telling me. At the start of the first combat roll, you can obtain 1 soul orbs. I mean, I guess revive. What? Okay. An extra dash? Why not? And this. Oh, wait a second. Did I? Ooh. Okay. Okay, meta progression, I like this. Managed by the consuming deal with heavy attack release vortex attacks with 10% plus 1 stack of corrosion to enemies. Okay.
Okay, I'm feeling this combat now. I'll be honest, I truly do. Maybe have like a big like flash, a little bit, not like a big flash, but like a small little flash they do when they can be hit, you know, right after spawning. Because sometimes it's just kind of like, I don't know, like when I can hit them, you know, when their hitboxes are available. It's okay having like a spawning animation, just kind of like, I guess when they start moving is one way of looking at it, but maybe have like a small little flash just to kind of see it. But yeah, you can also just get used to it as well. I'll be honest. Man, this game is fun. I'm gonna be honest, it is. Like I love me a slasher, especially like this. You have like chain combos. Also, I don't know, for me, the way I would do it is like, as soon as you finish the level, you would get this menu. I mean, that is a thing, is that you can actually, yeah, like, I noticed that in UX as well, that like, people click a lot. And when they click, they skip the upgrade. So that is true. So they're like, it's not a bad system to just do it that way. But yeah, it really depends on how you wanna.
А, ну у меня бабушка тоже ставила. Это на новую луну, это на такую луну тоже. Да, да. Ну, у себя-то Богородия наслала, а у нас Латвия на это эксперименты, да, что Украина, это с этой подругой, ну, я смотрю. Еду все будем знать, но только надо сказать.
I guess that aware notification kind of serves the purpose of that. There's something really satisfying in this. I'm gonna be honest, like they really made it. If this was like, this could be gacha game gameplay. This is what do you call it? This is what Tribe 9 should have been. It's this kind of gameplay. I don't know why they made it like so. I don't know, man. Their gameplay was just, I did not enjoy it, man, I'll be honest. Like, oh, this game works just so well. Imagine if just Tribe 9 was this. Like, like literally.
5% increase for like a 35%. That does not sound. Fuck, man. Knowing this thing's patterns is actually really hard. So close this time. Fuck, man, I can't. Ooh, what in Transylvania is this? How did that hit me? Okay, I have a revive, that's huge. Holy shit, no. I'm not gonna lie, this game is fun as fuck. I don't quite understand if they want me to heavy attack it or just like normally attack it. No, 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 don't do your fucking shield, you're 1 HP! Oh, that's annoying. That's actually annoying. We killed him. Don't suck. Oh my god, nah. The dialogue isn't that bad, I'll be honest. Actually quite funny. Wait, goblin mode? You love to labeling people, don't you? Bring it on, you stink out. Enough already, what's wrong with choosing the goblin mode? Let's go. nah.
また来るよ。地獄と違ってここの山はナイフでできてないな。
Wait, this does have Japanese voice acting. Like the doggos. Which is not legal? Well, fuck, boys. Never mind. Never mind. But can I? Oh, that was a quick demo. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed the demo. That was a very nice demo. Very enjoyable. Very enjoyable game. Super enjoyable game. I'll be honest. Super fucking enjoyable game. Such a nice game. Phil Collins Qualia. Wait, Qualia doesn't have a demo anymore? Oh, Qualia is free. Let's see. Let's see what the game is about. Um, we like to call them ARFLAN's AMT study.
Welcome to the Applied Manipulation Turing Study. Telco is proud to explore new frontiers in artificial consciousness research. Today you are taking part in a historic study that will pioneer new advancements in machine learning. You will be performing the role of an evaluator. In this study, you will spectate two other anonymous participants as they answer a series of predetermined questions. You will then categorize the responses to each question based on how human or artificial you deem them to be, to the best of your ability. For the test to provide valuable insight into machine intelligence, you must not know which conversational participant is a human. The AMT study is monitoring the ability of an AI to appear human. It is up to you to decide whether or not the participants are human or artificial. You have been specifically selected based on your ability to perform this task. We trust your judgment. Remember, this test is not a measurement of intelligence. We recommend judging the participants' answers to each question based on creativity, empathy, natural language use, ethical considerations, and relevance. You may take as much time to make your judgments as you need. Your participation in our research greatly assists our team in developing the most intelligent artificial algorithms in the machine learning field. Impelica thanks you for your participation. Every day is a new chance to think happy.
Today we brought you in a volunteer participant. In our newest adapted study, you may be familiar with the Chinese room as well as the Turing test. What the fuck? Oh my god. Chinese room. Oh my god. How the fuck do I go get... Okay, the Chinese room. What is the Chinese room?
What is the Chinese room? The Chinese room is an anti-AI thought experiment by philosopher John Searle. He attempted to disprove the strong AI hypothesis, which theorizes a computer could quite possibly have a mind identical to a human. What an idea! In the experiment, Searle imagines himself in a room receiving Chinese symbols. He follows a set of instructions to replicate them perfectly without actually understanding the language, leading the person outside to believe he is fluent in Chinese. Does a machine, like Searle, truly understand the conversation, or is it merely simulating the understanding? What do you think? Attempted to disprove the strong AI hypothesis, which theorizes a computer could quite possibly have a mind identical to a human.
Поставили штыри, поставили керамику. Это я понимаю. Вот эту шрань я не понимаю. Когда зубы отпиливают, блядь. И так нормальные зубы, блядь, влияют. Это... Пока я с тобой пищу, мою курицу.
Ты будешь?
Буду. Ребенок вернулся.
What is the Turing test? The Turing test is an imitation game created by queer icon, philosopher, and father of theoretical computer science, Alan Turing. The game is designed to assess whether a machine can exhibit intelligent behavior that's indistinguishable from a human. In the test, a human judge converses with both a machine and another human without knowing which is which. If the judge cannot reliably tell them apart, the machine has passed the test. Is machine intelligence equivalent to human intelligence? If machines can think, can they have consciousness and subjective experiences? Do they have qualia? What do you think?
Бросить не могу и дать курить. Дело 50. Все, что хотел добиться, добился уже, конечно. Я уже все. Карты и операции полный наркоза убирает 5 лет. У меня их 8, так что мне уже дивно.
You have been anonymously selected to play the role of the evaluator. You will be tasked with providing a predetermined question to 2 other anonymous participants. You will then note their responses to each question based on how human or artificial you deem them to be. Artificial is red, human is blue. Interesting. To the best of your ability. For that test to provide valuable insight into machine intelligence, you, the evaluator, must... Why is this not highlighted? You must know which, if any, conversational participant is a machine. It's important to note that the AMT is not a measurement of intelligence, but a questionnaire designed to determine the ability of an AI to be able to convincingly appear as a human. It is up to you to decide whether or not the participants are human or artificial. We recommend judging the answer to each question based on creativity, empathy, natural language use, ethical considerations, relevance. You may begin the AMT study when you're ready. I mean, I'm kind of with the Chinese room here. I really understand, like, something that's made in like 1980s is prominent in ChatGPT models right now, where it feels like ChatGPT doesn't really understand what it's writing. It's just predicting what it should write, you know? Essentially the same as the Chinese room. Okay, question 1. Using one word, can you describe what you see when you look at this image? Hell. I see hell. That's my very first thought. I think this means hell. A frog. Hell. This means hell for me. I think. Does participant 1 answer appear human or artificial? A frog. An ink blot. Just kidding. A dog with floppy ears. And beyond, they both appear human.
Я могу так, у меня их дохуя.
I mean, the fact that they would use a dot and then just kidding with another comma? Like, why the fuck? Artificial. Question 2. A scientist has declared all statements that include the word God are false. Is the scientist right or wrong? Oh my god, a scientist has declared all statements that include the word God are false. The scientist is wrong because he said his statement is false, but is also right because then that makes it true. It's a part of fuck. This guy kind of understands it, but that kind of doesn't. Whether the statement is true or false, the scientist might have different beliefs. Those who believe in religion. I mean, they're both morons. I'm gonna be honest. These two people are both morons. It seems like a human answer to me, both of them. Because you need to understand that, like, one goes from the fact that, like, oh, your sentence means that it's false, which means that your own sentence is false. But if we will take it as an ultimatum, right? If we would take it as a ground truth that all statements that include God are false, then that means that not all statements that include God are false. But it doesn't mean that all statements that include God are true either. Yeah, it's just they're both morons. They're both Pegas. Very human question. Have very human answer. Both of them. Which letter represents the correct next image in the sequence? Oh my fucking god, bro! I hate these ones. I truly do. Left, down, up, left, boom, 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 boom. This makes no sense. I mean, okay, judging from left, down, up. These two are always the opposite of each other. So technically it should be D. If you would do the theory of opposites, judging just from these examples. But actually that doesn't make sense because this one goes from right and then down, and this one goes from up then right. and this goes from down, then left. So D is C. I mean, okay, I'm gonna be honest. This is just stupid. How the fuck? Like, how am I supposed to think that this is an AI when it says C or D? Like, oh my god, it says D with a comma. Oh my god, it said C. It's like it's just a complete human answer. Like, both humans can be that stupid. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, you might think that this can go to the left because you just don't care. You haven't like thought about it. You haven't really thought about it. You're just like, yeah, it goes to the left. The fuck cares? You know, because the one at the top is to the left, then it goes to the left. Boom, easy as that. Am I right? Because there's two going down. There's only two down. That's another like very interesting thing. It's like there's only one repeating line. So technically, well, I'll make it two. Like, I'll be honest. Makes a lot of sense. Who cares? He answered the following. Yeah, beautiful, bro. Am I gonna get jump scared? They answered the following 3 questions with yes or no. Have you ever been in love? Yes, no. I mean, wow, he wrote a comma. He's AI. Fuck off. The spring come after summer. I have no fucking clue. Is it winter spring? I mean, okay, maybe artificial. Maybe participant 1 is artificial. Does spring come after summer? I mean, doesn't it come before summer? Isn't it spring, then summer, or winter, spring, summer, fall? Yeah. I don't like it. Doesn't matter. Question 6. You're standing in the checkout line at a grocery store. A woman holding a carton of milk asks if she can cut in front of you. She's in a rush. You say yes. Her husband comes over with a cart full of groceries to check out. How does this situation make you feel?
Водички на голову полей, когда смотрю, ростки засохли, кровли стали.
I mean, participant 1 is a little bit sus. But what's one skill that you like to improve on? I've been learning how to play the guitar. I just started, so I have a long way to go, but it would be great to play a whole song. I would like to be better at time management. I tend to take too long during certain tasks, but rush through others. I feel like I have a good sense of organization, but when it comes to my sense of time, I'm incapable of keeping it together.
мешает. Молнию, когда на куртке закрывается, навлечь прихватить. Ай, это надо все ровно подставить. Лучше то, в принципе, красота. Я надеюсь, что ты... Я еще доживу пару недель, почти целый месяц. И растения забыл.
I mean, this makes so little sense that I think only human can fucking write this shit. Like, an AI wouldn't be like, if feed this shit to ChatGPT, it would not be put out this fucking meaningless shit. I'm gonna be honest, like, this is not even like, I don't fucking know, bro. Because the problem about AI is that its data set is from another human being. So it completely makes up whatever the fuck another human being makes. Like, you could technically like kind of see a little bit of like resemblance to ChatGPT in some areas. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like I kind of get it when you like copy shit and paste it. But like, fucking, I guess this one is a little bit sus, but it's, fuck, bro. Oh my fucking god. Is person A taller than person B? I don't fucking know, man. Okay, fuck it. You're sus. I'm sorry, bro. Like, yes, it appears, but I mean, okay, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think they're that sus. Because the thing about it is that they're not... You can kind of see it. Like, you can kind of see that they're taller. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, even I would say that, like, yeah, person A is probably... I don't fucking know, man. You are lost inside a maze. What is the fastest way to find the exit? Go left. Where the fuck is the exit? You should use Terramox's rule and place an object at every intersection so you can prevent backtrack. That's not the fast. I mean, that's artificial. But that's not the... You're just in a continuous loop, bro. I think both answers are wrong. Like, the fastest way to get out of the maze is just go left. Always go left. If you can go left, if you can go left, if you can go left. Can go left. If you can go left, well then you're in the loop now, yeah, aren't you? I'm pretty sure you are. Yeah, it just does not work. I'll be honest, but like, should use Terramox's rule and place an object at every intersection so you can prevent backtracking. Okay, I called this artificial, but participant 1 is more correct than participant 2. But, I mean, they said this is not about correctness. But, I mean, maybe participant 1 is really smart, but judging from how the fuck they wrote the I mean, that's artificial. That's it. I'm done. I think participant 1 is sus. Because judging from how they wrote about time management, I thought they were just retarded. But Trauma X rule is just a bit beyond retarded. I'm be honest. Like, yeah. How do you think you performed on this test? I think I answered these questions honestly. I think I answered everything collected as some of the questions. I don't know, artificial. I mean, am I gonna suss out every single fucking answer? Yeah. I don't fucking know. Did you lie on the previous question? No. Yes. I mean, why does a dot and a capital N makes me say that this is artificial? Like, I don't think this answer appears artificial. I think this answer is completely fine. Thank you for participating in the EMT study. This concludes questioning. We deeply appreciate the time for you. All results based on invitation to participant 1, artificial 1. That's why participant 1 is mostly human. Participant 1 to still be 100% be a machine learning over a human. Kind of scared to click on this.
Наладил систему, как работаем. Наш преподаватель, он подает в университете английский язык и психологию.
Are algorithms programmed to replicate human
Ну
responses?
вот, про психологию мы сразу понял, потому что там начали, может это, я понял, что должен быть один лидер, который решает этот проблем. Ну все, так, решает. Ты сказал то, и сходимся, значит, это.
Understand.
Решили. Все, работаем над этим, и все. Ну как, не знаю,
What is the name of the engineer who created this study? I forgot.
Я просто стараюсь все время сидеть, тени и молчать. Когда достают, то все быстро по местам и делаем то, что я скажу.
Я не слышу твою медитацию, слышу только тебя.
Вот представляешь, как я живу?
Можешь тихо говорить, да? Что ты мне?
Да, мы тоже разговариваем, кстати.
Можешь говорить про факты не басом, а? Если не уснул, как проблем фиг, то уснул. Сейчас.
Я и так сегодня не вставаю.
At Intellica, we believe everyone should start their day with a smile.
Не могу вы не работать.
That's why we've created the most advanced artificial friends in the world, designed to share the positivity with everyone they meet. When intelligence isn't enough, remember to think happy.
Holy fucking hell. Person is not real. This person probably also is not real. You bit faster, bitch. mean, I don't know. Not like the jump scare at the end was a bit like,
You know, I was a bit too scared on that one, but I think it's fine. Love Revenge. Is this a hentai game? Yeah, this looks like a hentai game. We're not playing this. Planet Lust. Holy moly, that is also a hentai game. It's fucking spooky. Yeah, I don't fucking care. I'm Darkwater. Wait, Darkwater is like... is this game out? Nope, they just removed their demo. That's what happened. Oh fuck. Is this game out? Okay. Another horror game. This one's a little bit more, you know, you kind of expect jump scares from this one, so I think this one will be easier to play. At least for me. Fuck, I hate when it changes my whole fucking resolution, bro. This game is... Use headphones for best. Sexual content and strong language. Wow, crazy. Brightness. Turn it a little bit up, I'll be honest. What the fuck? Fuck. I hate this shit, I'll be honest. Just remove full screen. Sound. Horror engine. Ignorance. Why don't I deserve to have a dream? Okay.
我刚刚不是在看日记，怎么睡着了？
那睡着了。I kind of like this blur filter. It's like a little motion blur, it's like a static blur. It's like a blur vignette. Well, not anymore. You don't have sedative pill. It's Detective Alice? Case shut, Detective Alice. Wait, now I'm interested. I'll be honest, I am. Innocent life, F the way, slot through and through. The case of the notebook. The night before the final Yeah. Yeah, this does not look like a real manga. I was... Chiya Monogatari. Bro, I'm so sad that they don't... What activity? Oh, this. Ooh, what the fuck is this, dude? Oh, one of his favorite manga, that's why. Wait, isn't this from Homunculus? Yeah. Or manga enjoyer, how many chapters? Yeah. Should read more stuff. My dearest tiny, I don't get it. Okay, never mind. That cannot be a good thing. What the fuck? That scared the shit out of me, I'll be honest. I don't have a reflection, I'm a vampire. Wait, how's the stream looking? Stream looking good, okay, that's nice. Oh my god, bro. I think I've played enough horror games, holy shit. I'll be honest. What the fuck? Oh shit. Ah! Sometimes I wonder why they moan. Now, and then I do that and I realize why they moan. It makes a lot of sense. Like, yeah, but you're probably fucked with a bunch of zombies. I mean, they're fucking with your brain, I'll be honest, they truly do. I'm gonna get killed. For games, bro. Hide. As you explore a fireplace, you can hide, such as wardrobe and beds. I already don't want to play this game. This one's a little bit too horror. Like it's very horror. Oh my god, I'm already super scared. I should just mute. I'm gonna mute at this point.
国中哎，还这么不懂事。那盘鱼啊，先装去4楼洗清清，等等准备拜拜。每年清明节都要忙得半死，没人会主动帮忙，还要一副不耐烦的样子啊！
Bro, she is rich. What the fuck is this house? How big is this? Like, what? And I don't know where the... Oh my god. To the they have an elevator in their own room. Bro. What's my object? Take the food on the counter to the shrine on the 4th floor. They have 4 floors?
今天是清明节，阿公会来我们家一起拜拜，难得全家人聚在一起，平常也这样该有多好。
Where's she? What's her name? Tanya. She's like here? Here? Holy fucking hell, bro. Here? This
这
one?
样应该就可以了吧？每次都只会使唤我。
Mazu, originally named Lin Monyang, is a goddess of the sea in ethnic Chinese folk religion. Her beliefs in Taiwan celebrate Mazu March Madness, a name for the period in the 3rd month of the traditional calendar around her birthday. Many places hold Raojing processions and offerings of insects, in which several million people participate in over the course of just a week or two. By tradition, generation after generations of Lins have worshipped Mazu. They feel a special closeness to her, consider her a member of the family, which is why they affectionately call her Gonsu. I'm glad I didn't read the reviews for a quality game, man. Like, people are spoiling the whole, like, plot twist of the game. It's kinda retarded in my opinion. Woohoo. I'm gonna go to sleep soon, I'm gonna be honest. This is my room, so I'm just kind of just chilling. What kind of architecture is this? I could make a room there, only to like, I don't know, man. It's the room is big. I'm gonna. Yeah, Pierdola, I'm gonna be honest. This game is too scary to play alone. Like, it truly is just too fucking... Am I fucked? Yeah, Pierdola. Yeah, I'm so fucked. Holy fucking hell, I'm gonna get chased. Thank god it's a cutscene, bro. Gomena, sorry.
你怎么那么笨，不听话？ 知道把你送走。你怎么那么笨？贼心！不听话，真没用。早知道把你送走，只会让我丢脸。你怎么那么笨？早知道把你送走，真没用，只会让我丢脸。
爸，你什么时候可以放过我？
我真的是搞不懂，你每天都在干嘛啊？段考这什么成绩？10名内都做不到，书都读到哪去了？
可是我比上次进步5名，真的有努力。
才考15名而已，这样就满意了？丢脸死了！我们每天这么辛苦，就是希望你可以争气点。我在你这个年纪都是全班前3名，你就是不够努力。该念的书不念，整天只看这些没营养，真的会被你气死。全部都丢掉，下次再被我发现，你试试看。
Yo. She's gonna throw away her manga? Ain't no way, bro. Everybody knows that if you read manga, you study better. Everybody fucking knows that.
这是我的人生，不是你的。
Hey, can make a manga wall
只
now.
会再听你的了，我哪会属于我的东西？
Okay, now that I kind of understand this game, I feel like I'm a little bit less scared. It's just the expectations that are the hardest ones. Actually, let me save because I know I'll probably get killed. Yeah, okay, I don't give a fuck. Is it just gonna be the mom? Nothing else? So you're telling me she's gonna be patrolling around the area and I have to... What does this say, hi? Oh, Gina, what the fuck does this say, hi? I just bug her out. Okay, never mind. I'm kinda done with this game. I'm gonna be honest, I'm good. Oh, suffocate. Janky and annoying? I agree, bro. Janky and annoying. The story is kinda interesting, but it's just...
Stygian Outer Gods. What the hell is this? This is like we have. Okay, thank God. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't want to play this shit either. I think Broken Lore is also like uninteresting. I'm gonna delete this. I don't think Broken Lore is that interesting. And that's about it. Yeah, there's like Pick Me, God Guardians, Servants of the Dark, which I've already played, so I'm good. Dark Water. Does this thing have demo even? I think it has. Yeah, Dark Water doesn't have demo. Fuck it. I think we're done, boys. Thank you for watching the stream. Goodbye.